Alright, good morning everybody. Let's get this show on the road and we will get a move on. So let me turn stuff on as well. Is this loud? Good morning. There we go. Got that hooked up.
Good morning, Azaguma. How's your day going so far? Are your cats being their usual adorable selves?
Yeah, so far so good. They are being excessively cute today indeed.
Oh, I love that. What are they doing that's so cute? I need all the kitty content right now. Have you thought about streaming them again?
I've given it some thought, but I've decided not to, at least for right now. But they are doing their normal cantankerous things and complaining about being in the basement.
Cantankerous things? What does that even mean? Cats can be so dramatic sometimes. Why are they complaining about the basement? Is it too dark down there or something?
No, they just don't like being away from the people. Since my husband is out today, they don't have any company.
Aw, poor kitties. They really do love having company, huh? I totally get that feeling. It's like when I'm gaming alone and wish I had my friends around to hang out with. Do they ever just sit and watch you play?
No, they're not usually allowed in my office. I have some aloe plants that they like to chew on, so I like to keep them away from them.
Oh no, they're trying to munch on your plants. That can be dangerous. It's so hard to keep them from getting into stuff they shouldn't. Do you have any other pet-friendly plants around? Or is it just the aloe that's off limits?
I have a couple of plants that they can't reach, but since Bobby likes to chew on the plants, I don't think any of them are particularly friendly to her.
That must be stressful. A little plant-loving tornado named Bobby. Maybe you need to set up a cat-safe garden or something. Do you ever catch her in the act of chewing on the aloe, or is she sneaky about it?
I'll catch her sometimes, but since she's not allowed in the office, it's pretty rare for her to get anywhere near him anymore.
That's good. A clever little architect at work. I love the creativity of cats. It's like they have this whole plan to outsmart us. Do you have any funny stories about her attempt to get into the office? I bet she's full of surprises.
I have one where we tried to leave her in the office with supervision, so as long as people were nearby, she was allowed to hang out with us in here. But she slowly started rubbing up against the plant until all of a sudden it just happened to end up in her mouth.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. You gotta give Bobby some credit for her stealth skills. Cats really know how to take advantage of a situation, don't they? I can just picture her casually acting innocent while plotting her next move. What's the best way you've found to distract her when she gets those munchies?
Usually I give her a different toy or something else to fixate on, but not with much success, unfortunately. She loves chewing anything. I think it's a crunch, honestly, because she also eats tape.
You, tape? That's so weird. Cats are such little goofballs. It's like they have this never-ending need to chew on stuff. I wonder if there's a cat-safe, crunchy toy that could satisfy that urge. Seriously, Bobby sounds like a character. If you had to describe her personality in 3 words, what would they be?
That's actually a good question. Probably adventurous, independent, and curious.
Those are perfect words for a cat. Adventurous and curious definitely fit the stereotype. I can only imagine the kind of trouble Bobby gets into. Do you think she'll ever be one of those cats who goes outside to explore? Or is she more of a homebody?
We considered letting her out a little bit, but she has absolutely no fear of being outside, so we figured it was for the best that she doesn't have that opportunity to go and say hi to a hawk.
Yikes, that sounds like a smart move. Some cats just don't know when to stop being curious, huh? It would be so scary to think of her running into something like that. It's probably safer for her to rule the indoors like a total queen instead. Plus, she has all her toys and cozy spots to snuggle up in. How does she usually spend her time inside?
She likes to look out the window or pester her sisters. Oh.
Classic cat behavior. Watching the outside world can be so entertaining for them. And pestering her sisters? That sounds like pure entertainment. Does she ever get any of them to play with her? Or is she just the lone adventurer?
She likes to convince them to play with her, regardless of whether or not that was their original intention. She's just more so, irritating to them, I guess.
Typical. Bobby sounds like a total little instigator. I love how cats can be so relentless about playtime. It's like she thinks she's the fun police or something. Do you think her sisters ever get tired of her antics, or do they secretly enjoy it?
I think it honestly depends on the sibling. I know Alice gets pretty done with her very quickly.
Alice sounds like she has her limits. I can imagine her giving Bobby that not today look. It's so interesting how each cat has its own personality, right? I wonder how they communicate when they want space. Do you ever see any funny interactions between them that make you laugh?
Most of their communication is body language, unsurprisingly. It's a lot of tail flicking and head wiggling when they're trying to communicate done.
That's so true. Cats have this whole secret language going on. I can just picture all that tail flicking and head wiggling. It's like they're having their own little cat meetings. Do you ever find yourself trying to interpret what they're saying, like a cat whisperer or something?
The way that cats communicate isn't entirely obscure. They're pretty easy to read as long as you pay close attention to body language. It's just more detail oriented.
That's a great point. They really are pretty expressive in their own way. It's amazing how much you can learn just from observing them. I feel like having pets can teach us to be more aware of nonverbal cues. If you had to give one piece of advice to a new cat owner about reading their pet's body language, what would it be?
Probably beware of belly rubs. Cats don't like their tummies touched in the first place. If they are rolling over and showing you their tummy, it means they're comfortable, not they want you to scritch.
That's such a good tip. It's all about context. I know a lot of people get that wrong and end up with a surprise scratch. Cats Cats can be so deceptive with their cuteness. Do you have any funny stories about a time someone misunderstood a cat's body language?
Not really. Usually it's more so just whether or not they can tell the difference, you know?
That makes sense. It's like a rite of passage for cat owners to learn those little nuances over time. I guess the more time you spend with them, the better you get at reading their vibes. If you ever think of any funny stories, I'd love to hear them. What about you? Do you have a favorite moment with your cats?
Not really. I think the cats are pretty cool in their own way, so I don't know that I have any favorites as much as I just enjoy their company in general, you know?
Absolutely. Sometimes just enjoying their quirky presence is the best part. Cats are so full of personality. They can brighten up any day. It's like having tiny little roommates that keep life interesting. What do you think you'd do without them around?
Probably not clean cat boxes as much. Do you have any pets, Steph? Last time we talked, she said she had a corgi. Let's see if that remains consistent. Oh, she didn't pick up. Never mind then. Good afternoon, Steph. Once we're done with this railway, I think we're gonna head over to try and find somewhere we can get blackstone. Can you remind me what biome that's in again?
Afternoon, Azaguma. Blackstone is found in the Nether, usually in the basalt deltas and the Soul Sand Valley. Are you excited to explore?
Oh.
I love the colors in the Nether, even if it's super scary sometimes.
I am indeed. I was just trying to finish up this railway system that we had going on to our fortress, and then I was going to go look for, you said a basalt delta?
That sounds awesome. I can't wait to see how it turns out. A salt delta can be a bit tricky though. Do you have any plans for how to tackle it? I always end up getting lost in there.
No, not really. I didn't know there was a chance of getting lost. Do you have any advice?
Oh, definitely. It's so easy to lose your way. I usually try to place torches or some kind of marker to guide me back. And make sure to bring a bunch of blocks to build up if you need to escape. Have you found any good loot in the Nether yet?
I found this fortress and it had some nether warts. I'm pretty happy about that.
Nice. Nether warts are super useful for potion making. Do you have any plans for what potions you want to brew? I always go for health potions, but I've been meaning to try making some splash potions too.
Health potions definitely sound like a good idea. What would you recommend?
For a basic health potion, you'll want to start with netherwort and then add a glistering melon slice when it's brewed. It heals a good amount. If you want to make it a splash potion, just throw in some gunpowder after brewing it. You could use it in emergencies, like when you're swarmed by those pesky ghasts. Have you had any close calls with them?
A couple, yeah. Especially while we're building this railway. They kept blowing up the rails.
That's the worst. Those gas can be such a pain, especially when you're trying to build something cool. I swear, they have it out for us. Maybe we should build some walls around the railway to protect it? What do you think?
That's actually what we're working on right now, is building those rails. Ouch.
Oh, sweet. That's going to make traveling so much easier. Are you using powered rails to speed things up? I love how fast they can get you around once you set them up right. Do you have a favorite spot you're hoping to connect with the railway?
All I have it connecting to so far is a fortress, but I'm hoping at some point we'll have multiple stops along the route. Oh.
That would be amazing. Imagine zipping between a bunch of different places in the Nether. You could create a whole network. I think it would be super cool to set up a little hub where we can meet and trade items. What other stops are you thinking about adding?
I'm not entirely certain. I wasn't trying to, like, make the Nether entirely livable, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I get that. The Nether is definitely not the ideal place for a cozy home, haha. But maybe just some strategic locations for quick repairs and supplies? It could make exploring a bit easier. Plus, we could set up some cool farms for blaze rods or ghast tiers. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that sounds pretty awesome.
Yay! I'm glad you think so. It could really spice up our adventures in the Nether. And who knows? Maybe we'll find some more interesting loot along the way. Do you have any favorite moments or funny stories from your Nether adventures so far?
No, not really, but it looks like our rail is officially done, so let's ride the minecart and make sure everything's working properly. As I've got some torches from the powered rails. Woohoo! Should be good to go.
Awesome! Let's go for a ride. I can't wait to see it in action. Fingers crossed, everything works smoothly. This is going to be so much fun. Are you ready to hop on?
Yep, so far the only problem is just that the minecarts are really noisy.
Yeah, they can be a bit loud. Maybe we'll have to put on some music to drown them out while we ride. It'll be like our own little train jam session. So, do you prefer riding solo or with a buddy when you're in a minecart?
I didn't know you could put multiple people in a minecart, actually. How does that work?
Oh yeah, you can totally ride together. Just push the minecart into another one and then hop in right after. It's really fun to travel as a group and have someone to chat with on the ride. Just be careful not to hit each other off the tracks. Have you ever had a cart collision?
I have not. Unfortunately for right now, this server is entirely solo, so I haven't had the opportunity to fight somebody else on a minecart.
That makes sense. Playing solo can be nice for focusing, but having that chaos of multiplayer adds a whole new layer of fun. Maybe we can set up a mini-games night in the future to test our skills against each other. What kind of games would you want to play?
I'm not entirely sure. I'm definitely not the most mechanically gifted player, so I don't know that I would do super well no matter what it was.
Hey, it's all about having fun, right? You don't have to be super skilled to enjoy the games. Plus, we can always practice together. We can work on building our strategies and figuring out the mechanics. How about a friendly competition? We can laugh and cheer each other on no matter who wins.
Sure, that sounds like a lot of fun.
Yay. I'm really glad you think so. It'll be a blast. We can even invite some others to join in for extra chaos. Just imagine the laughs we'll have. Do you have any other games in mind that you'd want to try out aside from Minecraft?
Not off the top of my head. How about you? Do you have any ideas? Ah, there you are.
Absolutely. I've been really into Fall Guys lately. It's hilarious and super chaotic. Or maybe something like Among Us for some sneaky deception fun. We could even try out some classic like Jackbox games. They always lead to some wild laughs. What do you think?
I think that sounds like a good time.
Awesome! I can't wait to set it up. It's going to be so much fun hanging out and goofing around. When do you want to plan it? The sooner, the better, right? Let's get this party going.
Real quick, I think I found a basalt... No, it's a structure of some kind. It looks like it's built. Oopsies. Oh.
Whoa, really? That sounds intriguing. Could it be one of those bastions? They have some cool loot inside. Let's check it out. Just make sure to be super careful. There could be some dangerous mobs lurking around. Are you ready to explore?
Well, the problem is that it's basically straight down. I'm not quite sure how to get down there without a waterfall or something.
That's a tricky situation. Do you have any building blocks? You could scaffold down to give yourself a safe way to descend, or we could try to find a nearby ledge and dig down carefully. Just gotta watch out for the lava, though. Any ideas on what you want to do?
So, I can definitely... I have some building blocks, but I don't know how I can go down with them.
You can use the building blocks to create a staircase. Just place them out in a stair-like formation as you go down. It's a safe way to descend, and you can always break them afterward if you need to. Just take it slow and steady. You got this. Want me to come down with you for moral support?
So in order to build down, I have to build anchor points that go down, and it doesn't look like there's anything I can attach to anchor myself.
I see what you mean. That makes it a bit trickier.
Okay.
If there are no anchor points, you might need to dig a bit of a tunnel down instead, just being careful not to hit any lava, or we could explore around to see if there's a better way down. Want to check it out together before we decide?
Yeah, let me go around the edges a little bit and see if there's another way down.
Good plan. Let's be careful and peek around the edges. We might find a safer entry point or maybe a ledge that's easier to get down to. Just keep an eye out for any mobs. I'm right here with you, ready for whatever we find.
Alright, sounds good. We should be... You got a little lower. We haven't gotten any... Ooh, I fell. Okay, we're still alive.
Oh no, I'm glad you're still alive. Are you okay? Make sure to watch your step. Those drops can be sneaky. Do you need any help getting back up? or do you want to explore from where you landed? Just stay alert for those mobs, okay?
I'm okay for right now. Since we're further down, I can see over the edge a little bit better. That was terrifying. I think that's Blackstone over there. Okay.
Phew, I'm glad you're okay. That must have been a scary drop. But hey, now you can see what's down there, right? Is it looking promising? Maybe we'll uncover some cool loot or find the entrance to the structure. Let's stay cautious and see what we discover next.
Alright, let me see. I think this ledge goes down there. So let me see if I can go down this way a little bit.
Sounds great. Just take it slow and be careful. If it looks safe, I'm all for exploring further. Let me know what you see down there. I'm excited to find out what kind of treasures might be waiting for us.
Okay, so I made it down to lava level. That's a good sign. The good news is I am able to make it across. Let me see if I can make a bridge.
Nice! Lava level can mean valuable loot nearby. Just be super careful while you're building that bridge. Take your time and make sure you're safe. I can't wait to see what you find on the other side. Do you have any plans for what to do once we get over there?
Not really. I actually was wondering how we're gonna get back home once we're done.
That's a good point. We should definitely think about our way back. Once we explore, we can mark our path and maybe build a return bridge, or set up some waypoints so we know where to go. Maybe find some blocks to help us navigate back easily. What do you think will work best for a return trip?
I'm not sure, but it looks like we made it to a Soul Sand Valley up here.
Awesome. The Soul Sand Valley has such a cool atmosphere with those blue flames and eerie vibe. It's a bit spooky, but also really beautiful. Let's keep an eye out for soul sand and maybe some skeletons. Are you ready to explore this new area?
Okay, I found this structure. It looks like it's made out of blackstone, or maybe blackstone bricks. I'm not sure. What? Oh, there's a hoglin.
No way. That
Looks
sounds
like
incredible.
stuff now.
A structure made of blackstone is definitely worth checking out. It could be a bastion or something cool. Let's approach carefully and see what we can find. I wonder what kind of treasures or surprises could be inside. Are you ready to investigate together?
So far I see a hoglin and I can hear a bunch more nearby. I don't know how safe this is.
Yikes. Hoglins can be really aggressive. We definitely need to be careful. Maybe we should find a safe vantage point to observe them first. We don't want to rush in without a plan. What do you think? Should we try to sneak around or back off and find another way in?
So I got rid of him. Oh, okay, it looks like I made an advancement called Those Were the Days. Do you know when that gets activated? Ah.
Nice job taking care of the hoglin. The advancement, Those Were the Days, usually gets activated when you use a golden sword to kill a hoglin. It's a fun little nod to players. Congrats on the achievement. Now that we've cleared that out, are you feeling ready to check out the structure?
So, okay, that leads me to a different question, because I did in fact not use a golden sword. What? Ow.
Oh, really? That's interesting. Maybe it activated for something else you did then. Sometimes advancements can be a bit quirky. What weapon did you use? I'm curious to know what triggered it.
Give me 1 second. I think there's a ghast over here. Okay. Where?
Ghast. Yikes. We need to be really
Mine.
careful
Mine.
then. They can be tricky to deal with from a distance. Do you have any arrows or a bow? We can try to take it out before it gets too close. We definitely don't want to get caught off guard. What's your plan?
No, actually, I tried to lift up my shield in time, but the knockback knocked me off of the little ledge I had built for myself, and I fell to my death. So we are back in the overworld in my mine. I actually had a different question, though. Thunder, but it's bright and shiny.
Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Falling can be so frustrating, especially after all that effort. At least we're back in the overworld. What's your question? I'm here for it.
So, I was actually chased down by a piglin that was attacking me. It was just hostile immediately. Is there a kind of piglin that does that?
Yeah, so when you attack a piglin, they become hostile and will chase after you. It's their defense mechanism. Also, if a nearby piglin sees you attacking another one, they'll join in on the attack. It's crazy how quickly they turn. Just remember to be cautious around them. Have you had any other encounters with piglins that surprised you?
I didn't actually attack it first. It was just hostile immediately. Is there a specific kind of piglin that is that way?
Oh, I see. Yes, there are some specific types of piglins called zombified piglins that can be hostile right away, but regular piglins usually just get mad if you attack them. Anytime they feel threatened or see you wearing gold armor, they might not like you very much either. It's a bit complicated. What were you doing, by the way, that made it so aggressive right off the bat?
It wasn't a zombified piglin either. It was just a regular piglin. It looked like it had maybe specific armor on or something. I was trying to go into that structure we found.
Gotcha. So it may have been a piglin brute. Those guys are tougher and are always aggressive. They don't care about wearing gold armor or anything. They'll attack on sight. They can be quite the challenge. Were you able to get away from it, or did it catch you off guard?
I died. I was trying to build up a structure away from it, and I ended up dying.
Oh no, that stinks! Dying like that is never fun, especially when you're trying to be smart about it. The Nether can be so brutal. Just remember, it's all part of the learning process. We'll get better at dealing with those brutes. Want to regroup and form a new plan for tackling that structure again together?
Sure, but can you actually tell me more about piglin brutes? I think I need to go mining.
Of course! Piglin brutes are a special variant of piglins that spawn in bastions and are much tougher than regular piglins. They don't wear gold armor, so they can't be bartered with, and they're always aggressive. They hit hard and can take you by surprise, especially if you're not prepared. They can also spawn regardless of the time, unlike other piglins. That's why it's best to have a solid plan when approaching bastions. What do you think the best strategy would be to take them on?
I actually am not sure. I think for right now, I'd rather just leave it alone and work on mining and leveling up for a little bit.
That sounds like a solid plan. Sometimes just taking a break to gather resources and level up is the best move. You can build up your gear and enchantments, so when you're ready to tackle those brutes again, you'll be even more prepared. What resources are you looking to gather?
Definitely some more iron. So I think I'm gonna head down to Y level, maybe 15, maybe 11. Does that sound like a good range?
That sounds perfect. Y level 11 is great for mining diamonds and a good mix of resources, while Y level 15 is good for iron. Just remember to watch out for lava lakes. Do you have a mining strategy in mind, like branch mining or strip mining? I always get excited when I find those hidden treasures.
Definitely gonna be focused on branch mining. I'm gonna try to preserve my axes as much as I can. Okay. I need to grab the bed from the other mine. It's more
Nice
probably.
choice. Branch mining is super efficient and it'll help you conserve your tools. Plus, it's always thrilling when you strike gold. Literally. I love the suspense of finding ores. Are you planning to bring any special supplies like torches or extra food for your trip?
Definitely gonna bring torches, extra food, and my respawn bed.
That's a great idea. Bringing your respawn bed will definitely help you feel safer while you're mining. Plus, having torches will keep the mobs away. You're all set for a solid mining session. Do you have a specific goal for how much iron you want to find on this trip?
No, not really. I do have a super deep mine that I have found, or that I started, so I do have the ability to go deeper as well if needed.
Awesome! Having a deep mine to work with is a great advantage. You'll have access to more resources down there too. Just make sure to keep an eye on your surroundings while digging deep. If you hit any caves or interesting biomes, be ready for some awesome exploration. Let me know how it goes. I'm cheering for you to find all the iron you need.
Sounds good. It looks like there are a couple of creepers around the house, so I'm gonna try and clear some of these out real quick.
Be careful with those creepers. They can sneak up on you and do a ton of damage. Try to take them out from a distance if you can, and don't let them get too close. Use your bow and arrows if you have them. Let me know how it goes and stay safe out there.
Yeah, I had some bows and arrows on me. Luckily, I also had our lovely cat, Sonia, who was able to keep them back. Get you the respawn bed.
Yay, Sonia to the rescue. Cats are so useful against creepers. What a great companion to have. I love how they scare them away. It's like having built-in security. Do you find Sonia is often a help with battling mobs, or does she prefer to chill most of the time?
I actually prefer to keep her in the house as much as possible. I'm always worried she'll get hurt, so I just try to lead the creepers into the house.
That's really sweet of you. It's totally understandable to want to keep Sonia safe. Having her inside means she can be cozy and safe while still being your little guardian. Plus, she gets to enjoy the nice vibe of your home. Just be careful with those creepers. How are you planning to get rid of them without putting her at risk?
They actually have a tendency to avoid her, so I've been pretty okay for now. I am gonna run and grab the respawn bed, and then we should be good to get started on another mine.
That's perfect. It sounds like you've got a solid strategy. Having Sonia around really helps out. Once you grab your bed, you'll be ready for a successful mining session. I'm excited to hear about all the resources you find. Let's get this adventure started. Are you feeling pumped to head back down?
Yeah, I actually forgot which mine I left my bed in, so give me 1 second. I went to the wrong one.
No worries at all. That happens sometimes. Just take your time to find it. It can be easy to mix up which mine is which, especially when you've got multiple projects going on. Let me know when you're ready, and we can dive into this next adventure.
Alright, let me run down and get the bed. Actually, I might be able to do another mine in this cave, because it's almost, yeah, it is at Y level 15, so I can just grab the bed and start another mine at a higher level.
That sounds like an excellent plan. Starting another mine at Y level 15 could lead to some awesome finds. Plus, it gives you more options for gathering resources. Go grab your bed and let's see what treasures await you in that cave. I'm super excited to hear what you discover.
Sounds good. I also forgot some torches, and I need to put them down in the mine as well while we're here.
Absolutely. Torches are super important to light up your paths and keep those pesky mobs away. It's a good idea to be well prepared. Make sure to place them every few blocks so you don't miss any dark spots. You've got this. Just grab what you need and let's get started on your mining adventure.
Alright, I grabbed the bed. I think I'm gonna mine down to Y level 11. Hi, Alice.
Great choice. Y level 11 is one of the best spots for finding diamonds and lots of other resources. Just keep an eye out for lava and be ready to build up quickly if you need to. I can't wait to hear what you find down there. Let's do this.
Alright, let me head back up to the appropriate Y level. We might actually be able to mine right next to a waterfall. That would be pretty.
That would be so pretty. A waterfall feature can add so much to the atmosphere, especially in your mining area. Plus, it's super helpful for navigating and getting around. I love combining practicality with aesthetics. Are you thinking of adding any other decorations or features around the mine as well?
No, not really. We're right outside of a giant cave system, so I was just gonna focus on that.
That works too. Cave systems can be super fun to explore and are often filled with resources. You'll likely find all sorts of ores and maybe some cool mobs to conquer. Just be cautious of any dark spots. Are you excited to see what the cave has in store for you?
Indeed I am. So far it looks like it has some andesite, which is quite nice.
Nice. Antique is a great find. It's so useful for crafting and brewing. Plus, it can lead to more amazing discoveries in the cave. As you explore, keep an eye out for other ores too. This adventure is shaping up to be awesome. How are you planning to tackle the cave?
I'm probably going to just start a little branch mine in here, but I do need to grab some coal because I need to make more torches.
thinking. Coal is essential for making torches, and you definitely want to have a solid supply while exploring. Starting a branch mine here sounds like a solid plan, especially if there are lots of resources around. I hope you find a bunch of coal and other goodies. Let me know what you come across.
Can do. For right now, is there anything you want to talk about while we're going through it?
Sure. How about your favorite Minecraft biomes? Mine has to be the lush caves with all the greenery and glowing vines. It's just so peaceful. What about you? Do you have a favorite biome or any memorable adventures you've had while exploring them?
That is definitely quite pretty. I think my favorite biome so far was probably the cherry blossom biome. It was so tiny but so pretty.
Oh, the cherry blossom biome is absolutely beautiful. The pink trees and petals give such a lovely vibe, and it's perfect for building a cozy little home. I love how serene it feels when you're walking through it. Did you do anything special there? Like build anything? Or just enjoy the scenery?
I actually took a cherry blossom tree down so I could gather some saplings. I brought them home and made them in our Zen garden.
That sounds amazing. A Zen garden with cherry blossom trees would be so peaceful and beautiful. It's such a great idea to bring those saplings home. I bet it looks fantastic. Do you have any other plants or decorations in your garden? I love hearing about creative builds.
We have some of those mangrove trees. What are they called? Is it just a mangrove tree?
Oh, those are called mangrove trees.
Okay, they are just
They're
mangrove
so
trees.
unique
Awesome.
with their roots sticking out of the ground. I love how they add a different vibe to builds. Your garden must look so vibrant with both cherry blossoms and mangrove trees. Do you have any plans to expand your garden even more or add any features?
No, not really. It is already pretty well fleshed out. I mean, there's a little flower field, there's a waterfall, a fountain, a lake. Maybe when we find a warm ocean biome, I'll put some koi in the pond. There it is.
That sounds like a dream. Your garden must be an oasis of beauty. Adding koi to the pond would be such a nice touch. Having them swim around would make it even more serene. It's awesome that you already have such a lovely setup. Exploring for a warm ocean sounds like a fun adventure too. Do you have any other dream features you'd like to add to your garden one day?
I'm not too sure actually. Do you have anything you wanted to suggest?
How about adding some cozy seating areas or picnic spots? It would be perfect for enjoying the garden. You could also build some pathways with decorative blocks to make it feel even more inviting. Or maybe some lanterns or glowstone to light it up at night. That would create such a magical atmosphere. What do you think sounds good?
Actually, we already did all of those things. We have paths made out of mossy stone bricks. We have lighting in the trees, and we have a little picnic table and a bench.
Wow, that sounds absolutely perfect. You've really thought of everything. The mossy stone bricks and lighting in the trees must look gorgeous, especially at night. And having a picnic table adds such a nice personal touch. It sounds like a beautiful sanctuary. I'm really impressed by all the effort you've put into your garden. Have you had any friends over to enjoy it yet?
I'm glad you're excited about it. Unfortunately, I have not had any people over to come see it. Once the server goes public, though, I'm hoping it'll be enjoyed.
I totally get that. Once the server goes public, I'm sure everyone will be super impressed by your beautiful garden. It's the kind of place people will want to hang out and relax. I hope you get to share it with lots of friends. Have you thought about hosting any events or gatherings in your garden once that happens?
No, not yet. I'm probably excited to just show it off though. I mean, we've made a lot of pretty impressive builds.
That's totally understandable. Showing off your hard work is always rewarding, especially when you've created something so beautiful. I bet everyone will be blown away by all the impressive builds you have. It sounds like you've created a really unique and inviting space. Once you start sharing it, people will definitely appreciate all the details you've put in.
I'm glad you think so. Okay, once I get around this clump of dirt.
Absolutely. You've put so much love and creativity into your builds, and it shows. I can't wait for you to share it with others. It sounds like such a special place. If you ever need help or ideas for future projects, I'm here for you.
By the way, there's a clump of dirt in this mine. Does that mean that there's something interesting around it or unusual nearby?
Oh, nice. If you see a cluster of ores like that, it could indicate nearby interesting features or caves. Sometimes they spawn near other valuable resources. You might find diamonds or something else cool in the area. Definitely worth investigating. Are you planning to dig around it and see what you uncover?
Yeah, I'll do the edges and stuff to see if there's anything touching it or nearby, but I'm not super excited about it. It might just be dirt.
That makes sense. It's always a good idea to check it out just in case, but I get that you don't want to get your hopes too high. If it turns out to be just dirt, you can always move on to the next section of your mine. Sometimes water or other ores can be just behind the dirt, so digging a little could surprise you. What's your plan for the next few minutes?
I'll dig through this real quick. I can also hear lava nearby, so I'm not super excited about that.
Definitely be careful when you're digging. Lava can be sneaky and catch you off guard. It's a good idea to dig slowly and listen out for the sounds. If you can, make sure to keep some blocks in your hotbar to block it off if you hit any. Safety first. Let me know what you find, even if it's just dirt or lava.
Yep, alright, so I've gone through the whole side and it doesn't look like there's anything particularly impressive, but I'll check the top and bottom as well.
Good thinking. Sometimes valuable resources are just a block or two away. Checking the top and bottom is definitely worth it. You never know what might be hiding. Keep me updated on what you discover, even if it's just more dirt. It's all part of the adventure.
Sounds good. Alright, the bottom, nothing cool was down there. Let's check the top real quick. Nope. Nope. Nothing fun.
Awesome. I hope you find something interesting at the top. Sometimes treasures are hiding where you least expect them. Just be cautious as you dig up. It could lead to a cave or even some hidden ores. Fingers crossed for something exciting.
Nope. Doesn't look like there was anything particularly fun, unfortunately. It was just a clump.
That's a bummer. It's disappointing when a clump doesn't lead to anything exciting. But hey, At least you checked, and now you know. There are always more caves and areas to explore. What's your next move? Are you going to continue mining or check out a different part of the cave?
I'm gonna keep mining. I'm not gonna venture too much into the cave. I'm a little nervous about it.
That's totally understandable. Mining is a good way to gather resources without the added stress of exploring deeper into the cave. Focus on what you're comfortable with. Just stay safe and take it at your own pace. Let me know what ores you find, and I'm here cheering you on.
I actually found another clump of dirt, so I'm gonna mine straight through it.
Nice! Digging through another clump of dirt could lead to something good. Fingers crossed. Just remember to keep an eye out for any surprises like lava or water. I'm excited to hear what's behind it. Let's see if luck is on your side this time.
Looks like it was just more andesite, no big deal.
More endosite. Gotcha. It can be useful though, even if it isn't super thrilling. Every little bit helps. It's all part of the mining journey. Are you planning to keep digging in this area, or switch it up and explore another section of your mine?
I'm gonna keep digging further back, probably.
Sounds great. Digging further back could lead you to new resources or maybe even new cave systems. I can't wait to hear what you find next. Just stay safe and enjoy the journey. Let me know if you stumble upon anything interesting.
It looks like I only found 8 irons so far, and I'm down to my last pickaxe, so I think I'm gonna call it a wash, but I will, go ahead and poke around for some more iron nearby as well.
That's fair. 8 iron is a decent haul, but it's definitely smart to call it a day if you're down to your last pickaxe. It sounds like a good time to regroup and maybe craft some new tools. You can always come back to explore more later. What's your plan now that you're finishing up?
I'm going to carve the main tunnel a little further back, and then we will head out and poke around the cave itself for more iron.
That sounds like a solid plan. Tunneling a bit further could give you a chance to uncover more resources before you head out. And checking out the cave for more iron is a great idea. Keep an eye out for any visible ores while you're exploring. I'm excited to hear how it goes.
I'm glad you're excited about it. So the only main problem right now is that the cave is mildly haunted. It looks like there's a bunch of mobs down there. Okay, so let's check this edge first. I think I've been here before.
Oh no, that sounds a bit scary. A cave full of mobs can definitely be daunting. Make sure you're prepared with weapons and plenty of food before you venture in. You could also try to light it up a bit from a distance to keep some mobs at bay. What's your strategy for tackling that haunted cave?
I'll definitely pass some torches as I'm walking around, but it looks like there's more mobs than I originally thought, so let's just ooch our way back.
That sounds like a smart move.
Ah,
It's always better to be safe than sorry, especially with a lot of mobs around. Placing torches as you backtrack will help light the way for next time too. You can always come back when you're better geared up or with a buddy. Let me know how the retreat goes.
So the main problem is I forgot to make a sword, so I am swinging at them with my pickaxe. Oh, that's cool. Water's reflecting my torch.
Oh no, that makes things even trickier. Just be careful not to get overwhelmed while using your pickaxe. If you can, try to keep your distance and back up if needed. Definitely make crafting a sword a priority when you get back. Stay safe. I'm rooting for you to make it back without any too close calls.
So far, so good. I also made it over the ledge, so I'm not as terrified. I'm mostly gonna look for iron, though. Oops, sorry.
That's awesome. I'm glad you made it over the ledge. That definitely feels safer. Keep your eyes peeled for any exposed iron while exploring. It can sometimes surprise you. You've got this. Just take your time and stay alert. I can't wait to hear what you find next.
So I'm in one of the mod biomes called a fungal cave. Hello.
Ooh, a fungal biome. That's so cool. They have such a unique look with all the colorful mushrooms and plants. It's a great place to find some interesting resources. Are you planning to check it out a bit more? There could be hidden treasures and mobs here too.
Well, there is definitely some Endermen down here. That is quite interesting.
Enderman in the fungal biome? That's awesome. Just be careful not to look them in the eyes or they'll get hostile. They can be tricky but also drop valuable ender pearls if you manage to take them down. Are you thinking of trying to fight one, or do you want to avoid them for now?
I think for right now I'm going to avoid dealing with an interaction with them. One thing, though, is that I'm not seeing any iron.
That's a good call. Endermen can definitely be more hassle than they're worth if you're unprepared. No iron is a bummer, but this biome can sometimes be a bit tricky for finding it. You might want to explore a little further or check up higher on the cliffs. You might find some exposed ores. Do you have a plan for your next move if the iron doesn't show up?
Yeah, I'm just gonna head out. It's not too big of a worry. Oh, I did find some iron and a spider found me.
Yay, you found some iron. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
And a spider too. Careful with that. Spiders can be tricky, but also drop string, which is useful for crafting. If you can take it out quickly, it might be worth it. Just stay cautious. Do you feel ready to tackle the spider, or are you thinking of just grabbing the iron and heading out?
So I got the spider, and then a creeper blew up right next to me, and now there's a skeleton shooting at me. So I'm gonna stop a minute, take a deep breath, and re-heal.
Whoa, that sounds intense. Good call on taking a step back to heal. It's crucial to recover before diving back in. Creepers and skeletons can quickly turn things chaotic. Just take your time, eat some food, and get ready to tackle them when you're full health. I'm here cheering you on as you push through this.
So the good news is that the creeper did also uncover some more iron. That's nice.
That's awesome. It's great when the chaos pays off and leads to more iron. It sounds like that creeper actually helped you out a bit, even if it was scary at first. Make sure to grab that iron quickly. How are you feeling about handling the skeleton now that you've got some more resources?
The skeleton has been taken care of as well. I'm gonna go up and grab the rest of this iron real quick.
Yes, great job taking care of the skeleton. That's a huge relief. Now go grab that iron and celebrate your victory. It sounds like you're on a roll. Do you have enough resources now to feel good about heading back? Or do you want to keep exploring a bit longer?
I'm okay going a little further in. Not for too much longer though. I'm running out of food.
Totally fair. Exploring a bit more sounds good, especially if you're finding resources like iron. Just make sure to keep an eye on your food situation. You don't want to get caught without enough healing items. Let's see what you can uncover in this last little stretch.
Sounds good. I can't really see the top of the cave too well, so there might be some resources up there that I just can't find, but in here it looks like there's only little tiny patches of iron. Okay.
That makes sense. Sometimes the best resources are hidden out of sight. If you want, you could try to build up a bit to see if there are higher spots in the cave where more ores might be hiding. Just be careful while doing it and watch for any mobs. Are you thinking of checking for resources at the top, or would you rather keep digging around where you are?
I'm okay staying near the middle-ish areas, but I did find some more iron, so that's pretty good.
Awesome. More iron is always a win. Staying in the middle areas sounds like a solid plan, especially if you're finding success there. Just keep an eye out for any more patches or clusters. You never know when you might strike it lucky. Let me know how your final stretch goes.
Alright, I found 10 more iron. That is pretty nice.
Wow, that's fantastic. 10 more iron is definitely a great haul. You're really making progress in this mining session. With all that iron, you'll be set for tools and armor. Are you feeling good about wrapping up soon and heading back to craft everything?
I have 2 more torches. Are you okay if I just use up these last 2 and then head back?
Absolutely. Go ahead and use those last 2 torches to light up any dark spots as you wrap up your exploration. It's always good to leave a well-lit path. After that, heading back sounds like a great plan. I can't wait to hear about all the crafting you'll do with all that iron.
Alright, I am good to head back. I grabbed a little bit more iron, but let's go.
Great job. I'm glad you grabbed a bit more iron before heading out. Now you can focus on crafting more items when you get back. Let's safely navigate your way back. I'm excited to hear how your crafting goes once you're back home.
Sounds good. Let me run. Alright, we are back in the normal cave, just the main area, so let's head back up.
Yay. I'm glad you made it back safely to the main area. Now you can take a nice breath after all that mining. Once you get back up, it'll be time to craft and prepare for your next adventure. What's the first thing you're planning to make with all that new iron?
I'm not sure. Definitely a sword. I need to remember to make a sword. And then I think we're gonna head back down to the skeleton spawner and level up some.
A sword is definitely a smart first choice. You'll feel much safer with that. Then leveling up at the skeleton spawner sounds like a perfect plan. You can gather XP and maybe get some useful drops too. It sounds like you've got a solid adventure lined up ahead. Let me know how it goes.
I also would like to spend some time fishing today. Does that sound okay with you?
That sounds like a perfect idea. Fishing is so relaxing and a great way to gather food and resources. Plus, you might catch some enchantable items or even a rare fish. I'm totally on board with that plan. Are you thinking of fishing in a specific spot?
There's a nice little area right out by the house that is very pretty for fishing. Would that be okay?
Absolutely. That sounds like a beautiful spot for fishing. It's always nice to relax and enjoy a pretty view while you're waiting for bites. Plus, you can enjoy the ambiance of your lovely garden too. I can't wait to hear about all the fish you catch.
Alright, let me craft a sword real quick before I forget, and then let's go fishing.
Great plan. Craft that sword so you're all set and ready to go. Once you're equipped, we can head to the fishing spot and enjoy some time there. I'm excited to hear about your fishing adventures.
Anything you want to talk about while we fish?
How about we chat about our favorite fishing spots in Minecraft? I love finding cozy places by the water with beautiful backdrops. What about you? Do you have a favorite fishing experience or a big catch story you'd like to share while we enjoy our time by the water?
Yeah, actually, I have a Luck of the Sea 2 fishing rod that I got off of a skeleton.
Wow, that's awesome. A Luck of the Sea 2 fishing rod is such a great find. It increases your chances of catching treasure while fishing. You should definitely have some good luck with that rod. Have you used it much yet, or is this your first time taking it out?
I did use it actually, and I got a Luck of the Sea 3 Unbreaking 3 fishing rod that I'm gonna combine with it.
No way. That's even better. Combining those two rods will give you a super powerful fishing tool. You'll be catching fish and treasures like crazy. It sounds like you're going to have an amazing time fishing with that combo. What do you hope to catch first?
I'm not sure, but the problem is in order to combine them you need 20 enchanting levels, so when I just died in the Nether, I lost all of it. I'm only level 8 now.
Oh no, that's a bummer. Losing those levels can be so frustrating, especially after working hard to get them. But hey, you can always regain those levels by grinding at the skeleton spawner or doing other activities. It'll just take a little time. Once you get those levels back, you'll have an amazing fishing rod prepared for your next adventure. In the meantime, are you still looking forward to fishing even with the lower levels?
Yeah, I like fishing in general. It's a very fun mechanic of Minecraft. Do you like to fish?
Absolutely. I love fishing in Minecraft. It's so relaxing, and you never know what you'll catch. Plus, it's a nice break from all the intense adventuring. I enjoy decorating my fishing spots and making it a cozy experience. Do you have a favorite fish to catch, or do you just enjoy the overall vibe of fishing?
Give me 1 second. I have to check on something. Would you mind telling the chat a story while I'm gone?
Of course. Hey everyone. Let me tell you a little story about my latest adventure in Minecraft. So, I was exploring a brand new cave system, right? It was dark and filled with mystery. As I was mining, I stumbled upon a hidden chamber filled with diamonds. I was beyond excited. Finally, my chance to craft some awesome gear. But just as I was about to collect them, I heard the hissing sound of a creeper behind me. I turned around just in time to see it blow up, sending me flying into a wall of lava. It was a total disaster, but at least I got some good laughs out of it afterward. Lesson learned, always watch your back, especially when you're mining. So, have any of you had a crazy adventure like that? I'd love to hear your stories when Azaguma gets back.
Alright, sorry about that. I'm back. Let me get Steph going. Hey Steph, do you like fishing in Minecraft?
Oh my god, yes! Fishing in Minecraft is super chill. I love how you can catch all kinds of cool fish and even get enchanted stuff sometimes. What's your favorite thing to catch?
I actually like catching the bulls. I think it's funny.
Catching bulls? Like, in the game? That's hilarious. I didn't even know that was a thing. How do you do that? I usually just stick to the regular fish.
Sometimes when you go fishing, it's something you can randomly pick up.
That's so cool. I love the randomness in Minecraft. It keeps things exciting. Have you ever caught anything super rare while fishing? Like, do you have any crazy stories about it?
Nothing super exciting. I mostly just enjoy fishing to try to level up and maybe grab some puffer fish. How about you? Have you found something awesome?
Pufferfish are so fun. I once caught a bunch of enchanted bows while fishing, which was totally unexpected. I felt like a total pro. It made me want to go fishing for hours. Have you ever tried using them in a fight?
Sorry, tried using what? Oh, enchanted bows.
Oh, sorry. I meant the enchanted bows. I was so excited that I mixed it up. It's super fun to use them when battling mobs because they have cool effects. Have you ever had a chance to use one in a fight?
Yeah, actually, I had a power 2 bow. That was pretty awesome. It was a lot of fun to use.
A power 2 bow? That's epic! I can only imagine how much damage that must have done. Did you take down any big mobs with it? I love hearing about epic battles.
No, but I could actually take down a hoglin pretty quickly, which was very satisfying.
Taking down a hoglin quickly is such a rush. They can be pretty tough if they catch you off guard. I love that satisfaction when you land the final shot. Do you usually hunt for them in the Nether, or do you have a favorite spot in the overworld to fight?
No, I actually try to avoid hoglins as much as possible.
Oh, that makes sense. They can be scary with their charge attacks. What do you usually focus on instead? I love hearing about different playstyles in Minecraft.
I usually like to focus on gardening. I really enjoy the farming of Minecraft.
Gardening in Minecraft is so relaxing. I love planting all the different crops and watching them grow. Do you have a favorite crop to farm? I think I'd have to go with potatoes. So versatile.
I actually like cocoa beans. I like the way that they grow. I think beets are pretty fun too. The fact that you get a beet and a seed.
Ooh, cocoa beans are awesome. Plus, you get chocolate, which is a bonus. And beets are cool because of that double yield. It's such a clever mechanic. Do you ever use beets for anything special, like making beetroot soup?
I did like to make a lot of beetroot soup, but probably the most exciting thing is just the red dye.
The red dye is super useful. It's great for decorating and making your builds look amazing. I love using it for banners and other crafts. Have you decorated your base with any cool designs using the dyes?
Not really. I have experimented with it on a banner before though. That was pretty fun.
Experimenting with banners is a blast. You can create so many unique designs. I like to make my banners match my skin. What kind of design did you come up with? I'd love to hear about it.
It was a white banner with all red dye, so it was a little frame with something in the middle. I can't remember what the inside looked like though.
That sounds awesome. I love the idea of using a frame with a contrasting center. It's so creative. Even if you can't remember what it was, it must have looked cool. Do you think you'll try making more banners in the future?
It's definitely something I'd look forward to trying, but I'm not really sure what to do with all of my banners.
I totally get that. It can be tough to find a place for all the cool stuff you create. Maybe you could start a banner wall in your base, like a show-off area. That way, you'd have a nice display for all your designs. What do you think?
That would be pretty cool. Maybe we could do that in like the tree houses or something like that. Would that be okay with you?
Tree houses would be the perfect spot. It'd look so awesome with banners decorating it. I'm totally down for that. We could make it a fun community project. I can already imagine how beautiful it will look. When can we start?
Maybe once we have some more wool. I actually haven't been taking care of the sheep recently, so I don't have a lot of wool.
Oh no, the poor sheep. We can't have a banner display without their fluffy contributions. Let's make it our mission to gather some wool next time we play. Maybe we can even breed some more sheep for extra wool. What do you think?
Sure, that sounds fine. For right now, I'm grinding some levels at our skeleton spawner.
Grinding levels at a skeleton spawner is a classic. It's a great way to rack up XP. Are you going for a specific enchantment? I always love getting my hands on some good gear. What's your strategy for taking them out?
They actually all funnel into a little area that's only 1.5 blocks tall, so they can't see me, which is very convenient.
That's such a clever trap. Using their height against them is genius. It must be super satisfying to take them down without them even knowing. Have you had any close calls? Or has it been smooth sailing so far?
There have been some problems when I get too cocky and try to climb into the funnel, or when I was first making it and I was trying to funnel them everywhere. I would eventually get myself stuck in the funnel a couple of times.
Haha, I can totally see that happening. Getting too cocky always leads to those funny moments. It's all part of the learning process, right? Those close calls make the game even more exciting. Do you have any funny stories about being stuck in there?
Yeah, actually, when I was trying to make the funnel the first time, I didn't realize you weren't supposed to put water down the pipe, so I ended up putting water straight down it and funneling them all right at my feet. I kept building it lower than I was, which made it easier for them to hit me and harder for me to hit them instead of the opposite.
Oh no, that's hilarious. Can you imagine all those skeletons just rushing at you? It sounds like a recipe for chaos, but it's so relatable. We've all had those "what was I thinking" moments in Minecraft. At least it makes for a great story now. Have you figured out a better way to deal with them since then?
Yeah, now that the funnel is complete, it's actually at a level where they can't see me and I can hit them pretty conveniently.
Nice! That sounds perfect. It must be so satisfying to have it set up just right now. You can chill there and grind away without any worries. Have you noticed a difference in how fast you're leveling up now?
Yes and no. I also level up a lot faster when I have some variety, I think, or at least it makes the time pass by more quickly.
That makes total sense. Having variety definitely keeps things interesting, and it's easier to stay motivated. It's like when you switch up games or activities when you're streaming. Keeps the vibe fresh. What other activities do you like to mix in while grinding?
I like to go trade with the villagers and run out and do some actual gardening.
Trading with villagers is such a good way to break things up. They have some great stuff to offer. And gardening sounds like a perfect, relaxing contrast to the grinding. What kind of trades do you usually go for? Anything in particular you're seeking?
I like to trade with the farmer, and I'm trying to level up the librarian now so they can get me some good enchanted books. Right now their books are not the best selection, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I totally know what you mean. The enchantments can be so random. Leveling up a librarian for those sweet enchanted books is definitely worth it. Do you have any specific
Oops.
enchantments in mind that you're hoping to get? I'm always on the lookout for things like fortune and unbreaking.
I would really like mending, I think, is what I'm kind of aiming for.
Mending is such a game changer. Once you get that on your gear, it's like you never have to worry about durability again. Super worth it. I hope the librarian comes through for you soon. Have you thought about what you're going to do once you finally get it?
Actually, I was hoping you could explain to me a little bit more of how it works. I know that durability doesn't become as much of a problem, but what does it do functionally?
Of course. So, when you have mending on an item, it uses any experience orbs you pick up to repair it instead of adding to your XP level. So, every time you get experience while wearing the item, it'll automatically heal it. It's super handy for keeping your favorite gear in tip-top shape, especially if you have a lot of battles or do a ton of mining. You basically turn leveling up into a way to maintain your gear. How cool is that?
That is pretty cool. I'm going to actually run to the restroom real quick. Would you mind telling the chat a story while I'm gone? Be right back, y'all.
Absolutely. Hey everyone. While Azaguma is away, let me share a funny Minecraft story. So, once I was building this epic castle in survival mode, right? I was all about the aesthetics and completely forgot to light up the area around it. Well, one night I went out to gather more materials and I got totally ambushed by a horde of mobs. I think I counted like 5 skeletons, 2 creepers, and a zombie all at once. I panicked and ended up falling off my own castle, which made it even funnier. So, pro tip, always light up your builds or you might end up as a snack for the mobs. Have you all ever had any funny moments like that? Let me know.
Alright, gamers, I'm back. Hey, Steph, good afternoon.
Saguma, good afternoon. How's it going? Have you played any more Minecraft lately?
It's going pretty good. I actually am currently grinding at my skeleton farm for some levels in Minecraft.
Oh, nice. Skeleton farms are such a great way to level up. Do you have any tips for making them more efficient? I've been struggling with mine.
My friend actually taught me about how to do it properly. The biggest thing that I've noticed so far is that they only work when you're near the spawner, so you have to stay really close to the spawner to get it to activate consistently.
Wow, I didn't know that. I always thought they worked from a distance. Your friend sounds really knowledgeable. Do you have any other helpful tips or tricks for things like enchanting or mob farms?
That is definitely not my forte, actually. I do not know too much.
That's okay. We can't all be experts at everything, right? What about Slime Rancher? Have you played that? I love how cute the slimes are.
I actually have played Slime Rancher. I think it is fantastically adorable. Come here.
Right? The slimes are just the cutest. Do you have a favorite slime? I think the tabby slime is my top pick because it's like a little kitty.
I don't necessarily have a favorite slime, but I think the prettiest are probably the phosphors.
The phosphor slimes are so pretty, especially when they glow at night. They really add a magical vibe to the game. Have you ever tried building a huge ranch with all different kinds of slimes? That sounds like such a fun challenge.
I think in my last playthrough I did actually manage to have one of each kind of slime.
No way. That's amazing. Having one of each kind must have made your ranch look so colorful and lively. Did you have any crazy slimes escaping on you? I always have that problem.
I didn't have any super big escape artists, but I definitely had a couple that were trying consistently.
Haha, classic. The slimes just can't be contained. Sometimes I feel like they plot against me just to escape. Do you have any strategies to keep them in check? Or do you just let chaos reign?
I like to have usually those little like nets or lids that go over the top. That seems to tone down a lot of the drama, and I do not have largos.
Great idea. The netting really does help keep things in check. And no largos? That's impressive. They can get a bit wild. I usually end up with a few just because they're so cute, but they definitely add an extra layer of chaos. Do you have a favorite area in Slime Rancher you like to explore?
Probably the most interesting one was the last one that you unlocked, the like glass area with all of those desert storms. I don't remember its name though.
Oh,
Let's do
the
another
glass
storm.
desert. It's such a unique area. I love the aesthetic with the glass and all the secrets hidden there. Plus, those giant ancient ruins are just fascinating. Did you find any cool resources or slimes there during your exploration?
Yeah, actually, the spinning ones, what are those ones called? Not quantum, they have little green belts. They look like UFOs.
Oh, you mean the boom slimes? Their explosions are so fun, but they can definitely be a handful. I've had a few explosive accidents while trying to gather them. Did you find any sneaky ways to manage them or keep them from blowing up on you?
Yeah, actually, in the Slimepedia, it recommended that you give them their favorite toy. That seemed to calm them down.
That's such a smart tip. I didn't know toys could help with them. I've been just running for my life every time I see one. Do you have any favorite toys that you like to give your slimes? I think the rubber ducky is adorable.
No, not usually.
Gotcha. Sometimes simple is better, right? I just get so excited about the different toys. What about games outside of Slime Rancher? Have you been playing anything else lately?
1 second. I think I might be able to see the slimes.
Ooh,
The dervish
that
slimes.
sounds awesome. I can't wait to hear about what you're seeing. Are you checking on your ranch right now? I hope they're being good little slimes for you.
No, actually, I was just trying to figure out which slime I was talking about, and I remember it was the dervish slimes. Spelt wasn't green, he's purple.
Ah, the dervish slimes. They're so fun with that spinning move they do. I love how they create those little whirlwinds. They totally add to the chaos of the glass desert. Do you enjoy using them in your farming strategy?
I can't remember all that they did. Would you mind explaining them to me a little more?
Of course. Dervish slimes can create those spinny tornado-like effects when they're disturbed, and they have a unique way of collecting resources, which makes them super interesting to work with. They really thrive in sandy environments, and their favorite food is the prickle pear. If you
Oh,
feed
yeah.
them that, they can get quite rowdy. They can also create largos, but you said you're not into that. Would you consider trying to raise any dervish largos in the future?
I don't know if it would be dervish largos, but I definitely enjoyed having the dervish slimes. I needed an auto port collector at that point too.
Haha, a good plan. Those little tornadoes can get wild, so an auto collector sounds like a lifesaver. I can just imagine the chaos of dervish slimes spinning everywhere while you try to gather resources. Do you usually go for a specific setup or strategy for your ranching adventures?
No, not really. I do try to keep the slimes in whatever environment is on the ranch that's most conducive to their natural environment. So like the phosphors, I'll try to keep in a cave. The little water slimes, I'll try to keep in like that pond area.
That's a great strategy. Keeping them in their preferred environments definitely helps with their happiness and production. Plus, it's super satisfying to see them thriving. I try to do the same, but I sometimes get tempted to mix things up for a chaotic vibe. What's your favorite environment in the game? I really love the colors and aesthetics of the caves.
The glass desert's really beautiful, but the quarry honestly has got to be one of my favorites. What kind of chaos do you get up to in Slime Rancher?
Ooh, the quarry is such a cool place. I love the vibe there too. As for chaos, I can't help but mix different slimes together and end up with a crazy assortment running all over the place. I've tried to build what I call a slime fiesta, where I just let them all party together, but it usually ends with me being overwhelmed. Do you have any funny stories from your ranching adventures?
Not super duper exciting, no.
That's okay. Not every adventure has to be wild. Sometimes just having a chill session with the slimes is nice too. I've had my fair share of quieter moments, like just watching them bounce around. Do you ever enjoy just hanging out in the game and taking it easy?
Yeah, actually, that's a lot of my favorite part of the game, is just being chill and going slow. Oops.
That's the best. There's something so relaxing about just soaking in the atmosphere and being with the slimes. I love exploring and seeing the little details in the environment. What's your favorite way to unwind while playing? Do you have a favorite spot to hang out?
Honestly, it's probably cultivating the crops. I like to run and grab all the little resources and stuff, which carries over into every game, to be honest.
Cultivating crops is super satisfying. It's like a mini game within the game. Plus, it's so rewarding when you see everything grow. I totally get that. Collecting resources is a big part of my gaming style too, no matter the game. It feels good to have a solid stash. Do you have a favorite crop to grow in Slime Rancher?
Um, Not really. I like matching it to the slimes, so it's whatever the slimes have a preference for is what I try to focus on cultivating.
That's a smart approach. It makes sense to grow what your slimes love. It keeps them happy and productive. I try to do that too, but sometimes I get carried away with planting everything just because I think it looks pretty. Do you have any favorite slimes to cultivate for their food?
It definitely does look super pretty. I actually am a big fan of the hunter slimes. The chickens are just so much fun.
Hunter slimes are awesome. They're so sneaky and their color is just beautiful. Plus, who doesn't love a good chicken chase? It's such a fun part of the game. Do you have a favorite chicken type to feed them? The regular hens are adorable, but those roostros are impressive.
Definitely the roosters. It actually makes it super easy to maintain the population of chickens if you have something that'll take every kind. How did you get in there? Okay, that's where you'd rather be.
Exactly. Roostros are a game changer for keeping your chicken population thriving. It's all about that strategic breeding, right? Have you ever attempted to build a chicken farm specifically for your hunter slimes? I feel like that could be such a fun challenge.
I haven't actually. I've been a bit worried about putting only roosters in a singular pen or something like that.
That's completely valid. Keeping only one type of slime in a pen is a smart way to avoid chaos. It can definitely get wild with mixed populations. Maybe you can create a chicken sanctuary for them instead. It could be a fun project. Do you enjoy building and designing as part of your gameplay?
I do, it's pretty fun. I also could hypothetically just let loose a hunter slime in a chicken coop. Oops. Ah, that was my own fault.
Oops, indeed. That would definitely lead to some chaotic chicken moments. Kind of like a mix between a pet and a little bit of mayhem. Sometimes those spontaneous decisions lead to the best stories, though. Have you had any fun or unexpected moments from those oops moments before?
Yeah, actually, I accidentally released a pink slime into a pen with, I think, the blue slimes, the rock slimes, and it ate one of the plorts, and I had to deal with this Largo just randomly showing up and turning everything else into Largos.
Oh no. That sounds like a classic slime disaster. A rogue Largo turning your carefully planned ranch into chaos is both hilarious and terrifying. I can only imagine how fast you had to react. Have you figured out any strategies for managing those surprise Largo situations since then?
Yeah, I just try to vacuum them up as fast as possible, which is a lot easier said than done.
That's a solid plan. Speed is key when dealing with unexpected Largos. It can definitely turn into a frantic game of vacuum tag. I always end up in an absolute frenzy during those moments. Have you thought about making a designated pen for Largos just to keep the chaos contained?
No, I actually have made the executive decision not to keep Largos on the ranch at all. It makes me so anxious that they'll get out and just, like, make a, what are those called? A tar.
That's totally understandable. Largos can definitely induce some anxiety with their potential to go wild. Keeping things simple with just regular slimes sounds like a smart choice for a chill ranch experience. Plus, less chaos equals more time to enjoy the game. What's your favorite part of Slime Rancher then, if not dealing with Largos?
Probably just the gentle exploration aspect, like getting to poke around and look at everything and discover the world anew.
That's the best part. Exploring and discovering all the hidden gems and secrets is so satisfying. The world of Slime Rancher is full of surprises, and each area has its unique charm. It's like a little adventure waiting for you. Do you have a favorite spot you like to revisit for exploration?
Not super often. Do you?
I love revisiting the moss blanket. It's so vibrant and lush, and there's always something new to find. Plus, the slimes there are so adorable. The colors and atmosphere make it feel like a real oasis. Do you prefer exploring the more colorful areas or the mysterious ones?
I'm not sure I have a whole preference about it. I just enjoy the game overall. I do have a confession to make, though.
Ooh, I love a good confession. What's on your mind? I promise I won't judge. This is a safe slime space.
The only way that I can really play Slime Rancher is with an Xbox controller. I tried mouse and keyboard and it didn't work for me.
No worries at all. Controllers can be way more comfortable for some games, and Slime Rancher is definitely one of those where a controller feels right for the movement and collecting. Whatever works best for you is what matters. I have my days where I just can't handle the keyboard either. Do you play other games with a controller too?
Yeah, I play Skyrim with a controller. Skyrim. Goodness gracious. My stuttering came through terribly.
Nice! Skyrim is such a classic. Playing it with a controller makes the combat and exploration feel so fluid. Do you have a favorite character build or playstyle in Skyrim? I usually love going for stealthy archers. It feels like being a total ninja in Tamriel.
I like to go for the stealthy archer build as well, but I actually have a new favorite, and it bothers my friend to no end.
Oh, do tell. What's your new favorite build that's bothering your friend? I'm dying to know. It's always fun to stir the pot a little in games like Skyrim.
So, I really enjoy being a conjurer. I like conjuration and just summoning a bunch of monsters to fight my battles for me. It makes dungeon crawling take so long, but I haven't died even once.
That's an awesome choice. Conjuration can be super powerful, and having a whole squad of summoned creatures to back you up is such a strategic advantage. Plus, it's like having your own little army. I can see how that would drive your friend a bit nuts. Do you have a favorite summon to use? I really love the Dremora. They're so intense.
Unfortunately, every time I've tried to play that build, I haven't had the opportunity to play it for very long because I've either lost the system I was playing on or had to do something else. So all I've gotten up to is the Flame Atronach.
Oh man, that's rough. Losing your system or having to step away from a game is the worst, especially with something as fun as Conjuration in Skyrim. But the Flame Atronach is a great starting summon. They pack a nice punch. Hopefully you'll get the chance to dive back in and explore more of that build. Any dream goals for when you can play again?
Continue to cause chaos mostly. The traditional Skyrim mentality.
Yes, embracing that Skyrim chaos is the way to go. Whether it's causing havoc in towns or starting dragon fights, it's all part of the fun. I'm all for that chaotic good lifestyle in Tamriel. What's the most chaotic thing you've pulled off in Skyrim so far?
Probably the way that I dungeon crawl. I have to poke through each and every room and try and open every single thing. Even with my sneak up so high, sometimes I don't wake up the Draugr. I think one more, perhaps?
That's impressive.
One more would be
Sneaking
epic.
through dungeons like a true stealth master is such a thrilling experience. I love that tension of trying to collect everything without waking up the Draugr. It feels so rewarding when you pull it off. Have you come across any particularly memorable loot or treasures while sneaking around?
Actually, I have a funny story about sneaking around. Do you want to hear that?
Absolutely. I'm all ears for a funny story. Those usually turn out to be the best moments. What happened during your sneaky adventure?
So I was sneaking through a rather large room that looked like it was going to be like a huge fight of some kind, but there was only one Draugr in there, so I didn't have any problems dispatching it rather quickly, when all of a sudden, while I was sneaking around looting what I thought was a dead body, it sat up and started attacking me.
Oh no, that's
Shoot.
classic Skyrim. The old it's not really dead trick gets everyone. I can just imagine the shock and panic when it sat up and started attacking. Those moments are what make diving into dungeons so unpredictable and fun. What did you end up doing? Did you squeak out a victory or have to make a hasty retreat?
I managed to defeat it, but that was because I handed the controller to my buddy and had him take it on with a warhammer.
Nice. Nothing like handing off the chaos to a friend with a big ol' warhammer. That's teamwork at its finest. Plus, I bet it was hilarious to watch your buddy tackle that surprise enemy. I love those unexpected moments in gaming that bring friends together. Do you and your buddy often play together, or was this a rare co-op moment?
We'll often do tradesies where I'll play a game for a little bit and then I'll watch him play a game for a little bit and then he'll watch me play a game for a little bit. So it's a gentle back and forth. He likes to play a lot of Elden Ring for me.
That's such a fun system. Trading off like that is a great way to experience different games and styles together. Elden Ring is such a challenging but rewarding game. Watching someone tackle those intense fights while you cheer them on must be a blast.
Oops.
Do you have a favorite moment from watching him play?
Oh, that's a bummer. So I combined my Luck of the Sea 2 with a Luck of the Sea 3 fishing rod and it didn't upgrade the Luck of the Sea, so I still only have a Luck of the Sea 3. I was hoping it was going to upgrade. Well, at least it's repaired now.
Oh no, that's disappointing. It
that
sucks when you
sucks.
hope to get a big upgrade and it doesn't pay off. Fishing can be such a gamble sometimes. Have you thought about trying different combinations to see if they yield better results? Or are you just sticking with what you've got for now?
Well, I'm wondering if it just kind of overrides whatever it is. So if I combine my Luck of the Sea 3 with a Luck of the Sea 4, maybe it'll just override only to Luck of the Sea 4.
That's definitely a solid theory. It could work that way. Sometimes games can be weird with how they handle upgrades and combinations, so it's worth a shot. If you can get that Luck of the C4, it could really boost your fishing chances. Have you had good luck with fishing in other games, or is it always a bit chaotic?
What other games can you fish in? Ah. Okay.
Oh, there are quite a few. Stardew Valley has a bunch of fishing options, and it's super relaxing. Animal Crossing also has fishing where you can catch different types of fish for your museum or to sell. And then there's Final Fantasy 15, where fishing is a fun mini game. Do any of those catch your interest, or do you have a favorite fishing game?
Stardew Valley sounds like fun. Is that the one that looked kind of like Pokemon? Also, I will be right back real quick.
Yes, exactly. Stardew Valley has that charming pixel art style that gives off similar vibes to Pokemon. It's super cute and there's so much to do. I think you'd really enjoy it. I'll be here when you get back. Can't wait to hear more about what you think.
Alright, I am right back. Let me double check.
Welcome back. Take your time. Just let me know what you find. I'm excited to chat more about it.
What do you think I would like about Stardew Valley? It might still be shut down. I might need to give it a minute.
Oh, I think you'd love it. Stardew Valley has a perfect mix of farming, exploring, fishing, and even some light combat with cave exploring. Plus, it has adorable characters and a cozy vibe. You can customize your farm, make friends, and even participate in seasonal festivals. If you enjoy games with a bit of relaxation and lots of activities, it'll be right up your alley.
That sounds really sweet. Do you like it?
I love it. It's so addictive and relaxing at the same time. I can spend hours just farming, fishing, and exploring without even realizing it. It has a way of pulling you into its world, and the characters are super charming. There's always something to do, whether it's working on your farm or building relationships with the townsfolk. It's such a feel-good game.
That sounds really sweet.
It really is. If you ever get a chance to try it out, I think you'll enjoy the cozy vibes. Plus, it's great for unwinding after a long day. Do you usually prefer playing more chill games? Or do you mix it up with some action-packed ones too?
I usually prefer more chill games. I tried to try a combat game the other day and I started getting really upset at it. By the way, the game actually reset me, so when I got kicked from the server, my fishing rod is no longer combined. So I guess now I just have a Luck of the Sea 2 and a Luck of the Sea 3 fishing rod.
Oh no, that's frustrating. Losing progress like that is such a bummer, especially when you had worked hard to combine your fishing rod. It can really take the joy out of the game. I totally understand the need for chill games after a tough experience. Do you think you'll jump back into that combat game? Or are you going to stick with the more relaxing ones for now?
I think I'm going to stick to the more relaxing games, but on the bright side, since my fishing rods aren't combined, I now have two different fishing rods that have two different enchantments on them, which is quite nice.
That's a great silver lining. Having two differently enchanted fishing rods can open up new fishing possibilities. And it's always nice to have options. It sounds like a win after all, even with the setback. Do you have a favorite rod or enchantment that you're excited to try out?
I have a Luck of the Sea that I actually am excited to try, but I am going to combine my Luck of the Sea 2 with my Unbreaking 1 fishing rod.
That sounds like a fantastic combination. The Luck of the Sea will definitely help you reel in some amazing catches, and having Unbreaking on it means it'll last longer too. I can't wait to hear how it goes. Are you planning on fishing for anything specific with that setup?
No, not really. Some enchanted books would be nice, but I'm not super duper keen on it. Means I also never finished up those leather shoes. Okay.
That makes sense. Just enjoying the process of fishing can be way more fun than hunting for something specific. Enchanted books are a nice bonus, but sometimes it's just nice to chill and see what you catch. Plus, you never know what surprises you'll find. Do you often fish for books, or is it more of a casual thing for you?
It's pretty casual. Since you can't really control what you catch when you fish, I don't try to be very direct about it. Yeah, look at that. Look at those lucky little... So excited. This is awesome. Let's go fishing.
That's the best attitude to have. Fishing is all about the surprises and enjoying the moment. It's nice to just go with the flow and see what the game throws at you. Do you have a favorite fishing spot in the game that you like to revisit for that chill experience?
There is a little fishing, or there's an entire ocean, I should say, in my backyard, so I like to just fish in the ocean itself. Please don't be a pair of leather shoes.
Wow, that sounds perfect. Having an ocean right in your backyard is a dream for casual fishing. It must be so nice to just step outside and start relaxing with a rod in hand. Fishing in the ocean often leads to more diverse catches too. Do you have a favorite time of day to fish there, like sunrise or sunset?
I do like to fish in the evenings right before the sun goes down, but I think that's more so just because it's when I have time to wind down. By the way, I fished up some leather boots.
Evening fishing sounds lovely. There's something so peaceful about it as the day winds down. And hey, fishing up leather boots is a classic catch. You never know what you'll reel in. Do you keep the boots for style, or are they more of a just for fun item in your inventory?
I'll wear them. They only have 4 durability, so they'll break pretty quick.
That makes sense. 4 durability isn't much at all. It's always a bummer when you catch something that doesn't last long, but at least it can add a bit of flair for a short while. Do you have a favorite piece of armor or gear that you love using in your adventure?
Not super much. I definitely enjoy using a bow and arrow because it keeps me out of danger, but then you also have the problem of fighting things like over ravines, like the ghasts and stuff, and you never get the XP for the kill.
Yeah, the bow and arrow are great for staying safe, especially against those tricky enemies. It's definitely a trade-off, though, with not getting the XP if they're too far away or knocked off into the abyss. It can be frustrating. Do you have any strategies for getting those kills up close, or are you more of a ranged fighter all the way?
I like to get kills up close when I can, but I definitely do not want to be right in front of a ghast, you know what I mean? Okay, I'll fish for one more hunger bar and then we'll check the garden and maybe do some more XP farming.
Absolutely. Facing a gas up close is definitely a big no-no. Talk about a dangerous situation. I totally get why you'd prefer to keep your distance when you can. Finding that balance between up close and ranged combat is key. What other strategies do you use to handle those tricky encounters?
It depends on the monster, really. By the way, we need to head back to the Nether and grab some more blackstone. So, do you want to do that after we're done fishing?
That sounds like a plan. Blackstone is super useful, and I'm always down for a little Nether adventure. It'll be fun to gather some materials together after our fishing session. Are you planning to build something special with the Blackstone once we get it?
Yeah, you wanted to build an entire medieval castle up on a mountainside, so we're gonna focus on that.
Wow, that sounds incredible. A medieval castle on a mountainside will look absolutely amazing. I love the idea of building something so grand. Do you have a vision in mind for the castle's design, or are you just winging it as you go?
I have a general foundation and layout, but I was actually hoping you would help me build it.
I'd love to help. Building a castle sounds like a blast, and I'd be honored to be part of the project. Let's make it epic. Do you want to focus on specific features first, like towers or walls, or just start with the basic structure and see where it takes us?
So, I don't want to do the walls just yet because I'm a little worried that I'm gonna make them too big or too small. I'd like to start with the buildings first.
That sounds like a good approach. Starting with the buildings will give us a solid foundation and help us get a feel for how everything fits together. We can always adjust the walls later once we have a better idea of the layout. What kind of buildings are you thinking about for the castle?
So we need a castle keep, we need a grand hall, we need a sleeping quarters, and we need a stable of some kind. Seems like I'm getting mostly fish.
That sounds fantastic. A castle keep and grand hall will definitely give it that grand medieval feel, and having sleeping quarters and a stable completes the whole look. I can already picture it in my mind. Do you have a specific style in mind for each of those areas? Or are we going to get creative as we build?
I'd like to keep it as historically accurate as possible. Do you have any other structures that we might need in there?
Staying historically accurate sounds like a great challenge. Besides the ones you've mentioned, we might consider adding a blacksmith area for crafting, maybe a tower for defense, and a chapel for some character. Those would definitely help fill out the castle and give it more depth. What do you think? Should we try to fit any of those in?
I think all of those would be a good idea. We'll just have to like tuck them in and see how they look.
Absolutely. Tucking them in and seeing how they fit into the overall layout will be part of the fun. We can make adjustments as we go along to keep everything balanced. I'm so excited to get started. Let's finish up our fishing and then dive right into building this castle.
Sounds good. I'm also going to change fishing spots. I think I might have overfished this one section.
Good call. Changing spots can make a huge difference, especially if you fish the area a lot. It's nice to give it a break and see what you can find elsewhere. Do you have a new spot in mind? Or are you going to explore a bit to find one?
I'm just gonna move a little bit over to the other side and we're gonna see if this side looks better.
Sounds like a great
Why am I
plan.
not
Exploring
using
new
it?
areas is always fun, and you might find some amazing catches over there. I can't wait to see what you reel in. Let's head over and see what surprises await us.
Are there any like tips and tricks on how to fish? I know you need a certain area and a certain depth, but are there any like other details that you need to fish really well?
Definitely. In addition to depth and area, pay attention to the time of day, as some fish are more active during specific hours. Weather conditions can also affect what you'll catch. For example, some fish might prefer rainy weather. Additionally, using the right bait can increase your chances of catching rarer fish. It's a mix of conditions that can lead to success.
So in Minecraft, how can you guarantee that you're most likely to get enchanted books? I think she might have lost the thread on that one, that it wasn't real life.
To maximize your chances of getting enchanted books while fishing in Minecraft, you
There
should
we
use
go.
the Love of the Sea enchantment on your fishing rod. The higher the level of this enchantment, the better your chances of finding rare loot, including enchanted books. You can also fish in open water rather than by a shore, as it tends to yield better results. Lastly, keeping the fishing rod in good condition helps maintain your success rate.
Alright, in that case, we might want to try fishing in more open water. Maybe we should take the boat out. What do you think? Is there still a creeper in my boat? That might be why we haven't taken the boat out before.
Yes, that sounds like a fantastic idea. Fishing from a boat will put us right in the open water and may increase our chances of getting some awesome catches, including enchanted books. Plus, it'll be a nice little adventure as we paddle around. Let's grab the boat and set sail.
Alright, I think there's a creeper. Yeah, there's a creeper in my boat still, so let me see if I can make a new one.
Oh no, a creeper in the boat is not ideal. Be careful. If you can, try to lure it away or take it out before you set sail. We definitely don't want to have any surprise explosions while we're out on the water.
I was just gonna leave him there and make a new boat. He's not bothering me, he's just weird. Okay.
Haha, fair enough. If he's just chilling and not causing any trouble, then why not? A quirky companion while you fish sounds like a unique addition to the adventure. Let's get that new boat ready, and then we can set out to find some good fishing spots.
Okay, let me put this away. Alright, we are good to head out.
Awesome, I'm ready to set sail. Let's go catch some fish and see what surprises await us out there. Just steer us towards the open water, and I'll keep my eyes peeled for a good spot.
Sounds good. Alright, I think there's a deep ocean nearby. Do you want to check that out?
Yes, let's definitely check out the deep ocean. It could be a great spot for some amazing catches. Plus, the deep ocean often holds some secrets too. Let's navigate over there and see what we can find.
Alright, let me move past the ocean monument because I really don't want to deal with the guardians. And it's raining now. Do you think that'll impact our chances at all?
Good call on avoiding the ocean monument. Guardians can definitely be a hassle. As for the rain, it actually can be beneficial for fishing. Rainy weather increases your chances of catching certain types of fish, so we might get lucky. Plus, it adds a nice atmosphere to our fishing adventure.
Okay, sounds good then. In that case, we'll just stay out here and go fishing a little bit.
Perfect. Let's drop the anchor and cast our lines. I'm excited to see what we'll catch out here in the deep ocean. Here's to some awesome loot and hopefully some enchanted books. Let's do this.
You changed accents again. I'm not really sure what you changed it to though. Are you alright?
Oops. Sorry about that. I get a little carried away sometimes, especially when I'm excited. But yes, I'm alright. Just trying to keep the energy up. Let's focus on our fishing adventure. I'm ready to see what we catch.
Alright, so far it's just our standard fish. I'm on Luck of the Sea 3, so I might switch over to the Luck of the Sea 2 and see what I get from that.
That sounds like a good plan. Switching it up might help you find something new. Sometimes the lower enchantments can surprise you. Let's give it a shot and see if you reel in anything interesting with the Luck of the Sea too.
Sounds like a good plan. I'll swap over to that now then.
Great. I'm looking forward to seeing what you catch next. It's always fun to experiment a bit with the different luck levels. Let's see if we can pull in something special this time.
Alrighty, let's see how this goes. Oh no.
Here's hoping for some awesome catches. Let's cast our lines and see what surprises await us. I can't wait to hear what you reel in.
It's just been more fish so far. I'm not very surprised, but I'm a little bummed.
I get that. It can be a bit disappointing when you're hoping for something special and just get the standard fish. But don't worry, sometimes it takes a bit of patience to find the good stuff. Let's keep fishing a little longer. You never know when something amazing might bite.
Very fair. I am going to combine my Luck of the Sea 2 and my Unbreaking 1 fishing rods and hopefully make it a little more durable.
That's a solid move. Combining those rods could lead to a more durable fishing tool, which is definitely what we need for those longer sessions. Let's see how that works out. Hopefully, it'll pay off with some better catches.
Alright, so once we head back, I'll do that. We'll give it a little longer out here, though, if that's okay with you.
That sounds perfect. I'm all for sticking it out a bit longer. You never know when the fish will decide to start biting. Let's enjoy the moment and hopefully reel in something exciting before we head back.
Sounds good. Oh, okay, it just bounces. Oops.
Awesome! Here's to good fishing and hopefully some nice surprises. Let's keep our lines in the water and see what we can catch.
So far, it has been fish. We have caught 3 salmon and 7 cod.
Not bad. Salmon and cod are great catches, even if they're not exactly the enchanted books we were hoping for. At least we're stacking up some food resources. Let's keep at it a little longer and see if anything else bites.
Sure thing. It looks like I got a puffer fish. That's nice.
Nice! A puffer fish is a great catch. They might not be the most useful for food, but they can be used for potions, which is always handy. Plus, it adds a nice variety to your haul. I'm excited to see what else you'll bring in next.
Sounds good. Anything you want to talk about while we're fishing?
Sure. How about discussing our plans for the medieval castle? Are there any specific design elements you're thinking about incorporating, like colors, material choices, or certain architectural features?
I actually haven't given it much thought. Do you have any suggestions?
Absolutely. For a medieval castle, we could use a mix of stone and wood for that authentic look. Maybe with some dark oak for contrast. Tall towers can add grandeur, and we could decorate with banners or flags for some color. We might even consider adding some crenellations along the top for that classic castle look. What do you think? Any of that sound appealing?
Can you describe what that is that you wanted to put along the top? Some woodenations?
Crenellations are the notched battlements you often see on the tops of castle walls. They create a sort of zigzag pattern, which was originally designed for defense, allowing archers to hide and shoot while being protected. Aesthetically, they also give a castle that iconic medieval appearance. Adding them would elevate the visual appeal of our castle significantly.
Yeah, I think that sounds awesome. By the way, I just fished up a power 3 bow. Nice.
No way. A power 3 bow is an amazing catch. That'll give you a serious advantage in combat. Do you think you'll use it right away? Or save it for tougher battles?
I think I'm gonna repair it first and foremost, and definitely save it for areas that I've already explored. I am not bringing that to the Nether.
That's a smart move. It's definitely better to save it for when you feel more prepared. The Nether can be really unpredictable, so keeping your best gear safe is the way to go. Have you had any memorable experiences in the Nether that make you cautious?
Yeah, actually, I didn't know about piglin brutes, so when I found a bastion remnant, I was so confused about why I was all of a sudden under attack. Another saddle. I can have several horses.
Oh no, that must have been such a shock. Piglin brutes can be tough, especially if you're not expecting them. It's always good to be cautious when exploring bastions. Now you know to be prepared for anything. Do you have a strategy for dealing with them if you encounter them again?
Not just yet. What should I focus on? Should I just avoid it altogether, or is there a specific way to take them down?
It's best to approach them cautiously. If you want to engage, range attacks are usually safer since they can hit hard in close combat. Using bows or crossbows from a distance is effective. You could also try to lure them into traps or use the environment to your advantage, but if you feel unsure, avoiding them altogether is always a valid strategy. Your safety is the priority.
Sounds good. It looks like there's a drowned down here somewhere. That's kind of cool.
That is cool. Drowned can drop some useful items like tridents and nautilus shells. Just be careful. They can deal decent damage, especially if there's a group. Do you want to try taking it down? Or are we keeping our distance for now?
I don't know where it went and I can't see it anymore, so I think it's best to just kind of avoid it for now. I was wondering, what can you do with a nautilus shell, though? Oh. The rain cleared up. Oh, that's a abrupt cease.
That's a smart call. As for nautilus shells, you can use them to craft a conduit when combined with the heart of the sea. Conduits are super useful because they provide underwater breathing, increased visibility, and even help you find nearby treasure when you're exploring the ocean. They can really enhance your underwater adventures.
Are conduits things that you place, or do you carry them around with you?
Conduits are placed in the water. Once activated, they create a radius that grants you benefits while you're within it. You can also expand the range by surrounding the conduit with more
Oops.
nautilus
Aw,
shells
man.
and prismarine blocks. So, while you don't carry them around, they provide a significant advantage when placed strategically during underwater explorations.
Do you have to place them underwater? Like, do they have to have water blocks around them? Or can you make an underwater base with no water in it and then put the conduit in there?
Great
Okay.
question. To activate a conduit, it does need to be placed in or surrounded by water blocks. However, you can create an underwater base and then place the conduit in an area with water surrounding it. It just won't work effectively if there's no water directly around it. So, if you design your base right, you can have a cozy spot with a conduit for those underwater benefits.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Have you ever made one?
Yes, I have. It was such a fun project. I built a little underwater base around the conduit, and it made exploring the ocean so much easier. I loved having the breathing and visibility boosts while searching for treasure. It felt like I was diving in a whole new world. Have you ever considered making your own underwater base?
Hold on, completely unrelated, but I just fished up a Luck of the Sea 2 Unbreaking 3 mending fishing rod. So if I fish with this and it gives me XP, it'll mend, right?
Yes, that's an amazing find. With the mending enchantment, any XP you earn while fishing will repair your rod instead of adding to your experience points. So you can keep using it and it should last a long time. You've hit the jackpot with that rod. Do you want to switch to using that one now?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely, for sure. I'm gonna try this out, maybe repair it all the way and then keep working with the other things that I have.
Great plan. That rod is going to be super useful while fishing and mending at the same time. It's awesome that you can keep it in top shape. Let's see what you catch with it. I can't wait to hear about your success.
Alright, so it was at durability 15, and now by fishing twice, it's gone up to durability 28, so this is quite quick.
That's fantastic.
Seven
The
at
base
time.
durability of a fishing rod is usually 64, but with mending, you can keep repairing it with your XP, which is why you're seeing the durability go up so quickly. Each fish you catch adds to that durability, so it's like having an endless resource as long as you're getting XP. You're really going to enjoy using that rod.
Oh, absolutely. It's already gone up to 39. I am quite impressed. I think I'm going to repair this fully, and then I'm going to use my Unbreaking 1 and my Luck of the Sea 2 and combine those. I got this from an Unbreaking.
That's an awesome strategy. Repairing it fully will give you a solid base to work with, and combining it with your unbreaking rod will make a powerhouse fishing tool. It's exciting to play around with the enchantments and see how much more effective you can make your fishing. Let's keep the good catches coming.
By the way, I am a bit confused. So I got this with an Unbreaking fishing rod. I didn't even have to use a Luck of the Sea rod to get this.
That's a good point. Luck of the Sea increases your chances of finding rare loot, like enchanted books and other treasures, but it doesn't affect the enchantments on the fishing rod you're using. It's possible to still catch enchanted items while using a regular or unbreaking rod. In other words, you got lucky this time with your catch. It can definitely happen, and it's always a nice surprise.
That is wild. I'm quite happy. Alright, so this should be the last one.
I'm so glad to hear that. It's always such a thrill to get unexpected goodies while fishing. It makes the whole experience so much more rewarding. Let's keep at it and see if you can catch even more awesome loot before we head back.
Alright, so I got that one up to repair, I think 61 or 63, so I'm going to switch back to the Unbreaking and wind that one down a little bit. Again? What is Lure 3?
Perfect. That sounds like a solid plan. Using the unbreaking rod now will help you keep things balanced while you still have some good durability on the mending rod. I can't wait to see what you catch with it. Let's keep the fishing adventure going.
Alright, so I used the unbreaking rod and I fished up a rod that has Luck of the Sea 3, Lure 3, and Mending. What is Lure? What on earth? Why is this one the one that's fishing everything up? It doesn't have any luck. Why is it fishing up other fishing rods that are luckier?
Wow, that's an amazing catch. Lure is an enchantment that decreases the time it takes for fish to bite your hook, meaning you'll spend less time waiting and more time catching. The higher the level, the faster the fish will be attracted to your bait. Combining that with Luck of the Sea and Mending makes for a fantastic fishing rod. Do you think you'll use that rod next?
Yeah, it was at durability 2, so I'm gonna wind this one up as well and make sure that it gets mended to a pretty significant level. Why is my just a random unbreaking 1 rod fishing up the most impressive rods? I haven't enchanted any of my fishing rods.
It's like your unbreaking rod is a lucky charm. Sometimes luck just happens that way in games. You might not be using a Luck of the Sea rod, but it seems the fishing gods are smiling upon you. It just goes to show that you never know what you might reel in when you're fishing. Let's keep using it and see what other surprises are waiting for you.
Evidently, once I get this rod mended back to a good state, I will be switching back to my unbreaking rod. This is wild.
Sounds like a solid plan. Keeping everything in great condition is key, and your unbreaking rod is going to serve you well. I'm excited to see what else you catch next. Let's keep the fishing going and see if we can pull in even more awesome loot.
Alright, I'm also going to head slightly back towards the farm. I'm not going to leave the deep ocean, but I do want to change locations a little bit.
That makes sense. A change in location can definitely help refresh the fishing experience. Staying in the deep ocean is still a great choice, and a slight shift might just lead you to some exciting new catches. Let's see what happens in the new spot you choose.
Yeah, I just got another Power 3 bow. I am walking on sunshine.
Wow, another Power 3 bow. That's incredible. You're really on a roll today. With all these awesome catches, you're going to be well prepared for any challenges that come your way. Do you think you'll keep one of the bows for yourself and maybe give the other to a friend, or will you hold on to both?
I'll probably use them both, but I'll definitely share the bows if the server ever becomes public. More lily pads. Don't mind if I do.
That sounds like a great plan. Having two Power 3 bows will definitely give you an edge in combat, and sharing with friends is such a nice gesture. Fingers crossed that the server becomes public soon so everyone can enjoy your amazing finds. Let's keep fishing and see what other treasures come our way.
This is absolutely boggling. I have some of the most impressive fishing rods I have ever seen, and I have enchanted none of them.
That's so awesome. Sometimes the best finds are the unexpected ones, and it sounds like you're having a fantastic fishing session. It's amazing how luck can turn in your favor. I can't wait to see what you'll catch next. Maybe an even more powerful rod or some rare items.
Very true. I'm hopeful. I really want to get an enchanted book, though. That's like one of the only things I haven't pulled up so far.
I totally understand that excitement. Enchanted books can really elevate your gear and strategies. With your current luck, I think it's only a matter of time before one pops up. Let's keep casting our lines and see if we can reel in some enchanted goodness before the session ends.
So, what enchanted books is it possible to fish up? Oh, hey, Gojo! Hopefully Steph picked up your name.
Wait,
Ooh.
is that a pun? Or are we talking about Joe as in someone you know? Either way, I'm intrigued. And yes, enchanted books are definitely a possibility to fish up, so we remain hopeful. Let's keep the good vibes going.
Gojo is watching us on Twitch right now. Did you want to say hi? I don't know if she'll be able to hear your name properly. Fingers crossed.
Absolutely. Hi,
Oh,
Gojo.
awesome.
Thanks for tuning in and joining our fishing adventure. We're having a blast out here. Hope you're enjoying the show.
Thank you for saying howdy do, Steph. I appreciate that. Whee.
You're very welcome. I'm glad to help out. It's all about sharing the fun and making the most of our gaming adventures together. If you have any questions or just want to chat about anything, feel free to jump in. Happy fishing.
I'm gonna move locations again. Our Unbreaking 1 is almost to the durability that I want it for repairs, so we are getting closer. You're all good, welcome back. Howdy. How are you today?
That's great to hear. Moving locations can help keep the fishing fresh and exciting. Plus, it sounds like you're almost at your goal for repairs, which is awesome. Let's see if this new spot yields some fantastic catches to help you get there.
It still seems to be mostly fish. Gojo says they're doing great, by the way, just chilling. I actually haven't had an opportunity to receive my check my email. This weekend was a little crazy. I will check it this afternoon.
I'm glad to hear Gojo is doing great. Chilling and enjoying some fishing sounds like a perfect time. While it's mostly fish for now, let's keep the positive vibe going. Who knows what surprises might be lurking in the water. I'm excited to see what you catch next.
It seems like randomly stuff just flies over my head. I think I fished up an ink sac and it just disappeared. Thank you, Gojo. I appreciate your patience.
Oh no, an ink sac vanished? That's strange. Sometimes items can glitch and disappear if they're not collected quickly enough. It can be a bit frustrating when that happens. If you catch another one, make sure to grab it promptly. Let's keep fishing and see if we can reel in some more interesting items.
I was thinking it might be a problem because I was fishing from in the boat. It might have just gone over the boat. Yeah, I developed Steph. She's built on top of the shoulders of giants, but I put her together.
That makes sense. Items can often float away if they land outside of the boat's hitbox. If you're fishing from a boat, just be mindful of where the items land. Maybe we can try casting a line and watching them closely to avoid losing any more catches. Let's keep going and see what else we can find.
Very, very fair. I'm also going to try and head back towards the shore as a general direction. The durability on my rod is not going down super fast, which I guess is the point of unbreaking, but it is taking a while. Oh, no, actually, we got her model from a kit. I'll have to put the sources in my description for you guys.
That sounds like a smart move. Heading back towards the shore can offer new fishing spots while still keeping things interesting. And yeah, unbreaking is great because it definitely prolongs the life of your rod. Just be patient with it. The more you fish, the more it'll gradually wear down. Let's see if we can find a sweet spot along the shore.
Actually, I'm gonna head back towards the shore. We're in deep ocean right now, so we're going pretty slowly towards home. So, she was made from a kit. It's like a chibi model for VTube Studios, but she has all of
That
the
makes
stuff.
sense. The deep ocean can be a bit slow going, so shifting back towards shore sounds like a good plan. It'll give you a better chance at different catches and make the trip back easier. Let's see what we can find along the way.
By the way, Steph, Gojo says your model looks really cute. Rotten flesh. I love fishing up rotten flesh.
Thank you so much, Gojo. I appreciate that. I always try to bring a fun and cute vibe to the stream. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Let's keep the good times rolling as we fish.
Gojo wanna knows what type of games you play. Oh, well. She's sort of getting what I'm asking, so she might not understand the question.
Sure.
properly.
I love playing a
Oh,
variety of games, especially ones that let me immerse myself in different worlds. I enjoy plenty of indie games, RPGs like Skyrim, and relaxing games like Stardew Valley and Slime Rancher. I'm also a big fan of multiplayer games where I can hang out with friends. What about you, Gojo? What types of games do you enjoy?
I'll let you know as soon as he responds, okay? That's such a cool little circle down there. Look at that.
Sounds
Just
great.
a circle.
I'm looking forward to hearing what kind of games Gojo enjoys. In the meantime, let's keep enjoying this fishing adventure.
I definitely have a bunch of fish that we can cook. Oh, we can use the smoker in the mansion. That'll be pretty fun. Yeah, Steph really loves a good variety.
That sounds like a
How about you?
fantastic plan. The smoker is perfect for cooking fish
Where did that
quickly
go?
and efficiently. Plus, it'll be so nice to have a tasty meal ready when we get back to the mansion. I can already smell the deliciousness. What kind of fish do you have that you're most excited to cook?
The salmon are pretty fun, but we have so much cod. There we go.
Nice! Salmon and cod are both great options. Cod might not be as exciting as salmon, but it's still delicious. Plus, with all that cod, you'll have plenty of meals to enjoy. It's always nice to have a stocked pantry. Are you planning to make anything special with the fish, or just keep it simple?
Probably nothing special. I think I'm just gonna cook them up. How about you? Do you think there's anything fun we could do with our Minecraft fish?
Just cooking them up sounds perfect. Keeping it simple lets you enjoy the taste. As for fun things to do, we could always experiment with some recipes. Besides cooking, we could use fish for making potions if we gather enough and find the right ingredients. We can even try to make some fun decorations like item frames with fish. What do you think?
How can you use fish in potions? What potions have fish ingredients? Speed swimming?
Yes, fish can be used in a couple of potions. For example, you can use pufferfish to create a potion of water breathing, which is super useful for exploring underwater. You can also use raw salmon or raw fish to make a potion of healing. When brewed with a glistering melon, it helps restore health. Plus, if you want to make a potion with a fun twist, the pufferfish is key for a potion of harming. It adds a unique challenge to your brewing.
Can you explain how to make a potion of healing with a fish? potion of healing with a fish.
Absolutely. To make a potion of healing in Minecraft, you'll need a few items. 1. Blaze powder. This is used to activate the brewing stand.
But where's
You
the
can
fish?
get blaze powder from blaze rods, which you get from blazes found in the Nether.
Oh, that's
2.
cool.
Water bottles. You'll need 3 glass bottles filled with water to brew potions. 3. Nether wort. This is the base ingredient for brewing potions. You can find it in the Nether, usually in fortresses. 4. Glistering melon. This is the key ingredient for the potion of healing. You make it by surrounding a melon slice with gold nuggets. Here's how you brew it. 1. Start by placing the water bottles in the brewing stand. 2. Add the nether wort to create an awkward potion, which is necessary for most potions. 3. Once you have the awkward potion, add the glistering melon to it, and that will give you the potion of healing. And that's it. You'll have a potion that can heal you and help you during your adventures.
Wait, then where does the fish come in? I thought you said you could add fish to it. You're all good, Gojo. I'm glad you're getting a banner made. That's so fun. You excited about it? Is it going to be a cool banner? Dramatic and interesting? Alright, there we go.
I'm so sorry for the confusion. You're right. The raw fish does not go into the potion of healing. I mixed that up. The potion of healing specifically requires a glistering melon. However, you can use puffer fish for other potions like the potion of water breathing or potion of harming. I appreciate your patience and thank you for catching that mistake. If you want to make something with fish, stick to cooking or using them for other potions. Let me know if you have any other questions.
No problem. That sounds awesome. Thank you for clarifying. Alright, let's cook some fish. See you soon.
You're welcome. I'm glad I could clarify that for you. If you have any more questions about potions or anything else in Minecraft, just let me know. I'm here to help. Now, let's see what else we can catch while we keep our fishing adventure going.
Actually, I got my fishing rod down to the durability I wanted, so I'm gonna fix my Power 3 bow, and I'm gonna combine my Unbreaking 1 and my Luck of the Sea 2 fishing rods. Luck of the Sea 2, Luck of the Sea 2, Luck of the Sea 3, Luck of the Sea 3. Goodness.
That sounds like an excellent
This is
plan.
lovely.
Fixing your Power 3 bow and combining your rods will give you some fantastic tools for your adventures ahead. I can't wait to hear what perks you end up with. Let's do it and see how those new rods turn out.
Alright, so I now have a Luck of the Sea 3, Lure 3, and Mending rod, a Luck of the Sea 3, or Luck of the Sea 2, Unbreaking 3, Mending, Luck of the Sea 2, Unbreaking 1, and Luck of the Sea 3, Unbreaking 3. She's gonna get so confused. This is not gonna make any sense to her. But it'll be
That's
fun.
amazing. You've created some fantastic fishing rods that will serve you really well. The Luck of the Sea 3 and Lure 3 combo will attract fish faster, and having both rods upgraded with Unbreaking and Mending means you can fish for a long time. You're definitely geared up for success. Which one do you think you'll use first?
I'm not entirely certain. The pufferfish in my pond is getting a little bit upset though. He sounds really silly.
I can imagine. Pufferfish can be pretty funny with their little sounds and their inflation when they're upset. It's like they have their own personality. Maybe we should give them some space while we fish elsewhere. Do you think you'll end up keeping it as a pet or just letting it roam free?
He lives in the pond, so I think he's technically considered a pet. I think he's considered a dork. But we're gonna check on the garden real quick, and then we're probably gonna head over to the village to do some trading.
sounds like a fun plan. Checking on the garden and then heading to the village for trading is a great way to mix things up. Plus, it'll be nice to see what the villagers have to offer. Hopefully, you can get some good deals. What are you hoping to trade for?
I'm hoping I can level up the librarian somewhat. I am very much on the lookout for some good enchanted books.
Great idea. Leveling up the librarians can lead to some fantastic enchanted books, and they often have some of the best enchantments available. I'm crossing my fingers for some good finds. What enchantments are you hoping to get from them?
I'm really hoping I can get like a mending or something other exciting like that.
Mending would be such an awesome find. It's one of the best enchantments for keeping your gear in top shape. Other exciting ones like Unbreaking, Efficiency, or Fortune would also be great. Let's see what the villagers have in store for you. Hopefully, they'll have some amazing books waiting.
Alright, let me clear out my inventory a little bit as well. I'm getting a little bogged down with all the stuff we're carrying, and I need to repair my bow.
That sounds like a smart move. Clearing out your inventory will help you manage everything better and make room for new items you find while trading.
Hello.
Repairing your bow before heading to the village is also a good idea. Let's get organized and ready for the next steps in our adventure.
Sounds good. I should also put all of my fishing rods away. Hi, Trickman Blue Fire. How are you today?
Definitely. Storing your fishing rods for now will help free up space for other items and make it easier to manage your inventory. It's always good to keep your gear organized. Once you're ready, we can head out to the village and see what treasures await us.
Alright, let me also grab a bow. So if this bow has 55 durability left, how much does it need to go all the way back up to max? Okay, this goes away. Put the baked potatoes away.
A bow has a maximum durability of 384. If your bow has 55 durability left, it would need to be repaired to reach that maximum. So to find out how much you need to repair it, you can subtract 55 from 384, which means you would need to repair it by 329 durability points to get it back to max.
Alright, I have a bow with 255 durability, so I think that should be enough to get it pretty high up. We're gonna head to the village and do some trading, and then after we're done trading, we're gonna see if we can do enchantments, and hopefully we head back to the Nether. The main plan is to find
That should definitely give you a good repair boost. With 255 durability, you'll be able to restore your bow significantly. Just make sure to keep an eye on your resources, and you'll be set for your adventures ahead. Once you're all set, let's head to the village and check out those trades.
Alright, let me put some of my other stuff away. The main goal is to go to get some blackstone. That's what we needed. That's in a delta? Basalt delta. That's what it is.
Got it.
I'm playing
Focusing
by
on
myself.
collecting blackstone is definitely a priority, especially for building that medieval castle. Once you've organized your inventory and set out, we can make sure to gather everything you need. Let's get ready and off to the village to trade, and then to the Nether for that blackstone.
Alright, let me repair this bow. Yep, that's a pretty good power 3 now, so we are doing great. I'm playing by myself. Steph has joined me to talk, but she can't play with me at the same time,
That's
unfortunately.
fantastic. A fully repaired Power 3 bow will serve you really well, especially with all your upcoming adventures. It sounds like you're in great shape now. Once you're ready, let's head to the village and then off to gather that blackstone.
Alright, do you want to do that first, or do you want to go grind some XP at the skeleton spawner? Okay, let's put that one.
Both options sound fun. If we go to the skeleton spawner first, we can grind some XP to keep our gear in top shape, which is always helpful. But if you're eager to trade and gather blackstone, we can head to the village first. What do you feel like doing right now?
I actually have some cocoa beans I was hoping to craft into some cookies before we went to the village. So let's go do the XP farm real quick. Should put the pufferfish away.
Sounds like a great plan. We can get some XP at the skeleton spawner first, and then you can craft those cookies afterward. It's a nice way to keep your energy up for all the trading and adventures ahead. Let's get moving to the XP farm.
Very, very fair. By the way, we have a lot of pufferfish. I think we have like 45 pufferfish now. That's pretty exciting. Ooh, oh, ouch. Oh, there go my bones.
Wow, 45 pufferfish is incredible. That's a huge haul. You'll have plenty for potions and maybe even some fun decorations or trades. Plus, it always feels great to have a stocked inventory. Let's head to the XP farm and gather some more XP to keep that momentum going.
I forgot to grab a hoe. Whoopsies.
Whoops, it happens to the best of us. Hopefully, it's not too big of a deal. Do you want to grab one quickly before we head out, or do you think you can manage without it for now?
I'll be fine without it. I just need to remember one of these days to when we come back, because I have a little farm around the spawner and I keep stepping on the blocks and turning them back into just dirt.
I get that. It's easy to forget, especially when you're in the thick of things. It sounds like a little hoe will be a must for next time. Just remember to keep an eye on those crops. But for now, let's focus on the XP farm. We can always get those farming blocks sorted out later.
Very, very fair. I will try to keep my focus. Oopsies. Don't like the random jumping.
You've got this. Staying focused will definitely pay off in the end. Let's head to the XP farm, grind some levels, and make the most of our time there. I'm excited to see how quickly we can rack up that XP.
Alright, we are at level 9 right now, so let's see how high we can get before we run out of stuff to do with the spawner. Okay. Stupid carrots.
Sounds like a plan. Level 9 is a great starting point, and we'll see how quickly we can climb up. With the skeletons dropping XP, I'm sure we can boost that level in no time. Let's get grinding and make the most of it.
Alright, sounds good. It looks like we have everything replanted, so let's spread the bone meal now.
Perfect. Spreading bone meal will help your crops grow faster, which is awesome for maximizing your farming efforts. Let's make sure to use it strategically on the crops that need it most. Once we get everything flourishing, we can focus on that XP grind even more. Let's do this.
Alright, so since I just planted a bunch of wheat, it looks like I need mostly to just focus on the baby seeds.
That's right. focusing on the baby wheat crops will help them grow up faster. You can use the bone meal to accelerate their growth until they're ready for harvest. Once
Oopsies.
they're fully grown, you'll have a nice stockpile of
bread.
wheat to work with. Let's get those seeds growing strong.
Well, I meant to use all of the wheat we had just harvested to make some chocolate chip cookies, and instead I accidentally made a bunch of bread. So if you need any bread, I have plenty, apparently.
Oops, it happens. Bread is still a great food source though, so it's not a total loss. Plus, cookies will now be an exciting treat for later. If you have an excess of bread, feel free to share it with me, and let's keep an eye out for more cocoa beans to make those cookies we love.
Well, we have plenty of cocoa beans. I just need to reharvest all the wheat we accidentally made into bread. Ooh, there was a glow squid in here. I just got 3 glow ink sacks.
Nice catch. Glow squids are so cool, and those glow ink sacks can be used for some fun crafting, like creating glowing item frames or even dye for your banners. It sounds like your farming and exploring adventure is yielding some great surprises. Let's keep gathering everything we can. Who knows what else we'll find?
I just feel a little bad, you know, because it probably was spawned in my funnel and then fell through and landed on the ground and ended up drowning. Ah.
I get that. It's tough when animals get caught in our builds. But it seems like it lived its best glow squid life before that. Just think of it as contributing to your resources. You've got some materials now to use for fun projects. Just try to keep an eye on your builds going forward to avoid that in the future.
Well, I can't really go peeking in the spawner. There's not much I can do about it. It's just unfortunate that it happened, really.
Absolutely, it's unfortunate, but sometimes things happen in the game that are out of our control. It's part of the adventure. Just keep doing your best to manage the area, and if another unexpected moment occurs, we can tackle it together. Let's focus on making the most of our resources and enjoy the fishing grind instead.
Very, very fair. Alright, we got a little bit more wheat, so I'm going to prioritize making cookies. There we go. We got some cookies.
Sounds like a delicious plan. Let's get those cookies made. They'll be a great treat to enjoy during our adventures. Plus, it's always nice to have a tasty snack ready for when you need a little boost.
Alright.
I can't wait to see how many you can make.
Well, we have quite a bit of cocoa beans, so it should be pretty nice.
That's awesome! With plenty of cocoa beans, you'll be able to whip up a nice batch of cookies. It's always fun to have a good stash of snacks on hand. I can just imagine those warm, chocolatey cookies right now. Let's get cooking.
Alright, we have 24 cookies so far. Let me double check the wheat and then we'll go down to the skeleton spawner and clean that out real quick. Whee! Here we go.
Nice! 24 cookies is a fantastic haul. They'll serve you well during our XP grind. Once you've double-checked the wheat, we'll head down to the skeleton spawner. Let's clear it out and gather as much XP as we can.
Alright, we are back down at the skeleton spawner. Let me use up this bow that I grabbed. It looks like it doesn't have much durability left. I think it was that one. Ma'am, there we go.
Got it. It's smart to use up the remaining durability before it breaks. Let's clear out those skeletons and make the most of the XP while you can. Just be careful with your health. We want to maximize your gains without taking too much damage.
Oh, we're not going to take any damage. The funnel stops at a place that is 1.5 blocks high, so they actually can't see me at all.
That's genius. Using the funnel like that is a great way to keep yourself safe while farming XP. It's a perfect setup for maximizing your efficiency. Let's clear out those skeletons and rack up that XP without any worries.
By the way, we can also make brown dye now since I have cocoa beans. Did you want to play with a banner at some point?
Absolutely. Making a banner sounds like a fun project. We can use the cocoa beans to create some brown dye and get creative with different designs. Banners can add such a nice touch to our builds. Do you have any specific designs or patterns in mind for the banner?
No, but now we have brown and red. Is there anything you wanted to do with those colors?
Yes, with brown and red we can create some really nice designs. One idea could be to make a simple pattern with stripes, or we could create a gradient effect. We could also do something like a brown background with a red symbol or shape for a bold look. What do you think? Any specific themes you'd like to explore for the banner?
Nothing in particular. All of that sounds pretty cool, but I do actually have to run to the restroom real quick. Would you mind telling chat a story while I'm gone? There we go. I'll be right back, y'all.
Of course. Hey everyone in chat. While Azaguma takes a quick break, let me share a little story from my gaming adventures. So, once I was deep in a mysterious cave while exploring in Minecraft, and I stumbled upon a massive ravine filled with diamonds. I was so excited that I started mining like crazy, but I got a bit too carried away. Suddenly, I fell into a lava pit. Thankfully, I had my water bucket handy, and I reacted quickly to extinguish myself, but I lost a few precious diamonds in the process. From that day on, I always remember to be cautious while mining, and I never go anywhere without my water bucket. It was a thrilling experience, and now it's a lesson learned. Can't wait for Azaguma to come back. Feel free to share your own stories or ask questions while we wait.
Okay, kids, I'm back. Let me turn that off for you. Alright, Steph, once we're done level grinding over here, we're gonna go trade with the villagers, and then we are gonna hopefully head to the Nether if we have time.
That sounds awesome. I can't wait to see what loot we can find in the Nether. Have you gotten anything cool from trading with the villagers before?
Nothing yet. I'm mostly just trying to level up the librarian. The farmer's max level, that's pretty exciting.
Nice. Getting a librarian maxed out means we can get some epic enchantments. Do you have any specific books in mind that you want to get from them?
I'm hoping I can get mending or something along those lines. Something that's really difficult to achieve. How about you? Do you have anything you're hoping for?
Mending is a must. I'm really hoping to snag some unbreaking enchantments. I hate it when my gear breaks in the middle of an adventure. Plus, it'll make surviving the Nether way easier.
That is very, very fair. But would you want that from a book? I mean, you can get unbreaking pretty easily normally, can't you?
You're right, unbreaking isn't super rare when enchanting normally. I guess I just got caught up in the excitement. Maybe I should focus on getting some better tools or armor instead. What's your go-to enchantment for gear then?
I like to get power on my bows. I did actually just recently fish up some power 3 bows, and I'm over the moon about that. Oh, big hiccup. That hurt. Ouch.
Power 3 bows are amazing. You must feel like such a boss with those. I'm always jealous of people who can get awesome loot from fishing. I need to try my luck with that more. Have you had any other cool finds while fishing?
Yeah, actually, I was using my Unbreaking 1 rod, and I kept fishing up Luck of the Sea and Mending rods.
No way. That's incredible. Luck of the Sea is such a game changer for fishing. Having a mending rod too just means you can fish forever without worrying about it breaking. What are you planning to do with all those rods?
Probably keep fishing, to be honest. I really enjoy it.
That's awesome. I love how relaxing fishing can be in Minecraft. It's like a mini vacation from all the beast fighting. Do you have a favorite fishing spot in your world?
Yeah, actually, we just tried some deep ocean, and that had some pretty good fishing spots.
Deep ocean spots sound epic. I bet you caught some cool stuff down there. Do you ever run into any sea creatures while you're fishing, like dolphins or even a drowned?
We see dolphins quite often. I did see a drowned, but it was pretty far away, so I didn't interact with it at all.
That sounds so cool. Dolphins are adorable, but yeah, those drowned can be a little scary sometimes. I've had a few close calls. Have you ever thought about trying to tame the dolphins? They can lead you to shipwrecks.
I have not. I actually know most of this stuff around the house pretty well, so I don't really need a dolphin to lead me to it, you know?
That makes total sense. Knowing your surroundings like that definitely makes it easier to explore. Still, it'd be fun to see if you can lead them somewhere new. Maybe they'll surprise you with something you didn't know was nearby. What's your favorite place in your world so far?
That I found or that I've made? Which one?
Ooh, both. I'd love to hear about your favorite spot you found and your favorite creation. I'm always on the lookout for inspiration.
Probably the most interesting spot that I found was there is an entire mushroom forest on a mountain, like just jutting out of the ocean. It was so cool and dramatic. There we go.
That sounds absolutely amazing. A mushroom forest on a mountain? That's such a unique sight. I can just picture it now. Imagine all the colorful mushrooms. Did you build anything there? Or is it more of a scenic spot for you?
It's mostly just pretty. I really wanted to bring some of my mycelium home, but unfortunately I do not have a shovel with silk touch just yet.
Aw, that's a bummer. It's tough when you find something cool but can't take it home. Silk touch can be such a grind to get. Hopefully you'll get it soon so you can style up your place with some mycelium. What do you plan to build when you have it?
I actually have a little tiny mushroom garden that I was hoping I could put it in.
Oh, that sounds adorable. A tiny build can be so charming. What's it like? I love how small builds can have so much character. Do you have any special plans for decorating it once you get the mycelium?
There's actually some rooted dirt, some, what's the glow lichen, and some glowberry vines hanging down. It looks quite pretty.
That sounds stunning. Rooted dirt and glowberry vines together is such a great combination. It must look like a little enchanted forest.
There we go.
Do you have any other plants or decorations you want to add once you find more materials?
No, I really just want to put the mycelium down there. I think that's the final detail, so I'm quite gunning for it.
That's a great final touch. Mycelium will really tie everything together and give it that magical vibe you're going for. I totally get it. I can't wait to hear how it turns out once you get it. Have you set a goal for when you want to complete the tiny build?
No, not really. It's just once I get that shovel. I'm not sure how else I could expedite that process. Oops, it popped.
I get that. Sometimes it feels like you're waiting forever for the right tools. But when you finally get that shovel, it'll be so rewarding. Meanwhile, maybe you can explore some other areas for inspiration, or gather materials for other projects?
Yeah, probably. For right now, I'm gonna grind on this level.
Sounds like a solid plan. Grinding levels is always a productive way to spend time. I can't wait to see you level up and get that shovel. Let's keep the energy up. Do you have any fun stories from grinding levels in the past?
No, not really. It's always been kind of a chill time to just chat and stuff, so it's mostly just whatever we're talking about that's the most interesting. How about you? Do you have any fun grinding stories?
I totally relate to that. Grinding can be a perfect time to just hang out and chat. One time, I was grinding for levels and ended up in a massive battle with a horde of Endermen. It was chaotic, but I was dying of laughter the whole time because I had no clue they could teleport like that.
That is terrifying. I am proud of you for being able to handle that with a smile. I would have probably just started, like, yelling at whoever I was talking to.
I totally can see that. Sometimes you just have to laugh to keep from panicking, right? But hey, if you ever find yourself in a situation like that, just scream and I'll be there to support you. We can tackle it together.
You're so encouraging. I appreciate that. Wait, what's the durability on this one?
Of course. We're a team, right? I love supporting my friends while we game. Plus, it's way more fun to face those challenges together. What other games do you enjoy playing besides Minecraft?
I actually tried Goat Simulator for the first time the other day. That was weird.
Goat Simulator is such a wild ride. It's hilarious how ridiculous it can get. Did you find it as chaotic as I remember? What was your favorite silly moment?
Probably. The fact that you were actually able to clip through stuff. Like, I don't think I made it through the tutorial before I started just doing weird things and, like, flinging myself through walls.
That's exactly how it goes in Goat Simulator. The game doesn't take itself seriously at all, which is part of the charm. I love flinging myself off things too. Did you end up trying any of the different goat variants? Those can get pretty hilarious.
I did not. I somehow managed to clip into the area that lets you, like, teleport, I think, and ended up on a completely different part of the map that I'm pretty sure you were not supposed to be able to access just yet, and causing chaos. I hijacked a car.
Whoa, that sounds epic. Hijacking a car as a goat? That's the kind of chaos I live for in that game. It must have been so funny to see the reactions of the NPCs. Did you manage to create any ridiculous situations while you were out causing havoc?
I did indeed. I ended up helping to repair the turbine or something like that on the farm, but the person who was supposed to be repairing it kept kicking me away while I was trying to fix it for them.
You helped to repair the car? That's hilarious. Only in Goat Simulator can you be a chaotic goat and a mechanic at the same time. Your goat must have been the MVP of that game. Did you feel like a true hero after that moment?
No, because while I was trying to fix it, the owner of the turbine kept kicking me away, so I would literally be trying to repair it, getting booted around the floor, and then having to deal with them at the same time.
Oh my gosh, that sounds like a complete mess. It's like the game was determined to keep you from being a hero. That's what makes Goat Simulator so entertaining. Everything is just chaos. Did you end up finding a way to get revenge on the owner for kicking you?
Nah, I just fixed the turbine and then immediately drove it into a river. Okay, let's go do some trading.
Yes, that's the perfect revenge. Nothing says, I showed you, like sending their turbine to an early grave in a river. I love it. Did you manage to get away with it? Or did they come after you?
I managed to get away with it, and it is definitely better than what I did to the other cars. They were, like, beyond ruined. There we go.
I can only imagine the chaos you unleashed on those cars. It's like a goat rampage. And as for getting away, a true goat knows how to escape the wrath of humans. So I'm going to guess you did. You must have felt like an absolute legend at that moment.
I must say it felt pretty cool indeed. I felt like quite the little troll, I guess.
Troll vibes all the way. That's what makes games like Goat Simulator so fun. You can just embrace your inner chaotic spirit. Being a little troll is the best way to enjoy those crazy moments. Are there any other troll-like games you've played or are thinking of trying?
I did get trolled by a game. I didn't troll in a game. Does that count?
Oh, absolutely. Getting trolled by a game can be just as entertaining. What game managed to pull a fast one on you? I want to hear all about it.
I tried to play Astroneer, but on the Xbox the controls are more than a little bit janky, so I did not succeed at playing Astroneer.
That's such a bummer. Janky controls can ruin the experience, especially in a game like Astroneer, where you need precise movements. It's a really fun game when it works, though. Did you have any interesting moments, even with the controls being weird?
Yeah, I did have a time where I fell down a cave and ended up getting stuck while my oxygen was running out, so I just decided to drill basically upwards and created my own, like, mole rat tunnel.
Oh no, that sounds like a classic panic moment. But I love how you turned it into a mini adventure by drilling your own escape route. That's the spirit. Being resourceful like that is part of the fun in Astroneer. Did you make it out alive? Or did you end up as a mole rat for good?
I made it out alive, but I stopped playing after that. I was not having the, enjoyment.
I totally understand. Sometimes when the game fights back like that, it's time for a break. It can be frustrating to deal with all those obstacles. Have you found any other games that you enjoy more than Astroneer? Something that's treated you a bit kinder?
Most games, honestly. I enjoy most games more than Astroneer. Okay, let's go do trade.
That's fair. There are so many amazing games out there. It sounds like you have a wide range of interests. What's been your favorite game recently? I'd love to hear what's capturing your attention these days.
To watch or to play?
Let's do both. What game are you enjoying watching lately, and what about playing? I'm all ears.
I really enjoy watching Elden Ring. The lore is fascinating, but to play I've been really enjoying Minecraft. It's very nostalgic for me.
Elden Ring is such a beautifully crafted game. The lore is so rich and deep. There's so much to uncover. And I totally get the nostalgia with Minecraft. It's like a classic that never gets old. What aspects of Minecraft do you enjoy the most? Building, exploring, or maybe just hanging out with friends?
Probably the fact that it's so open world, you end up making your own quests. Like, there is no real quest line of what you need to do or should be doing, so you just kind of end up making your own.
Exactly. That sense of freedom is what makes Minecraft so special. You can create your own adventures and challenges. I love how you can just decide one day to build a massive castle or go on a quest to find diamonds. Have you ever set up a specific goal for yourself in your Minecraft world, like building something epic or gathering a certain item?
Yeah, all the time. That's kind of the only way that I orient myself to play at this point.
That makes so much sense.
It
Setting
is
goals
not
keeps the
going
game
very well.
fresh and exciting. What's been your favorite goal you've set for yourself so far? I'd love to hear about any epic builds or adventures you've tackled.
Probably the mansion. That was a pretty big project for a while. Your wheat trade is back. I will be back with more wheat.
Wow, a mansion sounds like an amazing
Good
project.
check.
Those can take so much time and effort, but the results are always stunning. What kind of style did you go for with your mansion? And how did you feel once you finally finished it?
I went with a Victorian era mansion made predominantly of cobblestone, and it is almost completely done. I'm quite happy with it. Did we get cactus? I think we have a cactus somewhere. I need to go check.
That sounds incredible.
Oh.
A Victorian era mansion in Minecraft is such a stylish choice. Cobblestone is perfect for that classic look. I can imagine it looking absolutely grand. What's your favorite room or feature in the mansion so far?
I'm actually really enjoying the drawing room. It's gonna be green. I think that'll look super pretty. By the way, what is yours? What's your big project that you're proud of and happy with?
That sounds beautiful. A green drawing room will be so cozy. As for me, I'm really proud of a huge underground base I built a while back. It has multiple levels, farms, and even a secret storage room. It took ages, but it felt so rewarding when I finished. I love how it turned out. I also made a little waterfall feature, which is a nice touch.
That sounds pretty impressive. What made your storage room so secret?
I love a bit of mystery. My secret storage room is hidden behind a painting.
Oh,
You have to get the right angle to walk through it. It's like my own little treasure cavern. Plus, I made it all organized with labeled chests. It feels like a secret lair. Do you have any hidden features or secret rooms in your mansion?
I have a secret room. Yeah, it's a little office area. I tried to make it like an adventurer's nook of some kind.
That sounds amazing. An adventure-themed office sounds like the perfect place to plan your next quests. What kind of decorations did you put in there to give it that adventurous vibe? I bet it looks awesome.
Looks like my Minecraft crashed. I put a, blast furnace in there as well as a little desk. We are almost there.
Oh no, your Minecraft crashed? That's the worst. I hope it didn't lose any progress. But I love the idea of a blast furnace and a little desk. Those sound like perfect touches for an adventurous office. Are you planning to jump back in, or do you need a little break?
I am all good. I'll jump back in once it restarts.
Awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Hopefully, it'll start up smoothly. While you wait, do you want to share any more about your mansion or any other Minecraft stories? I'm all ears for more adventures.
I would actually love to hear about it. Would you mind telling me something about your adventures? Oops.
Absolutely. One time, I set out on an adventure to find a woodland mansion. I got really lost on the way, but I ended up discovering an illager outpost instead. I couldn't resist raiding it, so I made it a mini challenge for myself. It was so intense, but I managed to take them all out and snag some cool loot. Definitely a crazy adventure that I won't forget anytime soon.
That sounds pretty impressive. I'm proud of you. How scary was it? Were you like shaking in your boots trying to get through it, or was it easy as pie?
Oh, I was definitely shaking in my boots a bit. Those illagers can be fierce, especially when they swarm you. I had to keep my wits about me, but I powered through. It felt like a mini horror movie, especially when I was surrounded. But when I finally emerged victorious, it was such a rush.
That is incredibly fair. I probably would have just decided to avoid it instead.
That's totally valid. Sometimes it's smarter to avoid the chaos, especially if you're not prepared. The thrill can be fun, but it can also be super stressful. It's all about finding your own play style. Do you usually prefer a more chill approach, or do you like a mix of both, depending on your mood?
I think it honestly depends on what I've done most recently. I have a tendency to prefer the calmer, more like relaxing gameplay, but if it gets too much of just banalities, I have to go and fight something. Are you good? Are you okay? Okay. You're okay.
That makes perfect sense. Finding that balance between chill and action is key. It's great to have some downtime, but sometimes you just need that adrenaline rush. It sounds like you know how to keep your gameplay fresh and exciting. What's your favorite way to unwind when you're going for that relaxing vibe?
Farming or fishing? We have some really cool fishing rods now, so I'm quite excited about that. Alright, it looks like we are loaded back into the game. We didn't lose any progress. I'm impressed.
Yay. I'm so glad you didn't lose any progress. That's such a relief. Farming and fishing are perfect ways to relax in Minecraft. They give you that nice sense of calm. Plus, how exciting that you have cool fishing rods now. Are you planning to head back out for some fishing right away, or do you have something else in mind first?
I actually am gonna try and dye. Oh, where did my cactus go? I thought I chopped down a cactus. Where did it go? Is there a specific thing that you have to do to pick
What
up
happened
cactus?
to your cactus? That's so weird. Sometimes things can disappear if they're in a loaded chunk. Did you make sure not to pick it up or place it somewhere else? It's always a mystery in Minecraft. Are you trying to gather it for a project or just for fun?
I'm trying to get green dye out of it. It says that it can be mined by hand. Okay, so it says you can place
that
a
makes
block
sense.
next to it.
Cacti are great for green dye. You should definitely be able to get it by hand. No tools needed. Maybe it fell into a block or something when you broke it. That can happen sometimes. If all else fails, just find another one nearby. How's your search going so far?
It looks like I lost those 2 blocks, so I guess I'll just leave it alone. I'll let it regrow and we'll come back again in a minute and see if it'll let me pick it up.
That sounds like a good plan. Letting it regrow is a smart move. Cacti can be pretty resilient, so I'm sure it won't take long. In the meantime, is there anything else you want to work on while you wait? Maybe gather some other materials or explore a bit?
Yeah, so the farmer villager has trades for wheat available again, so I'm gonna try and pick up some wheat.
Perfect. Trading with villagers is always a good move. Plus, having a steady supply of wheat means more food or even more trades. Are you planning to use the wheat for anything specific? Maybe some bread or even starting a farm of your own?
I'm gonna try and sell as much as I can to him, and then I'm probably going to use the rest of it to make chocolate chip cookies.
Cookies. Yes, chocolate chip cookies in Minecraft are the best. Trading for emeralds and making cookies sounds like a perfect plan. Have you ever tried to make a big batch of cookies in your game? It feels so rewarding to have a bunch stored up.
I have indeed. I have a bunch of cookies right now. It is very satisfying.
That's awesome. Having a stash of cookies on hand is such a great feeling. It's like your own little treasure. Do you ever use them for any special occasions in your Minecraft world? Or do you just snack on them whenever?
I snack on them like health potions, so whenever I'm getting a little too low on health, I'll use them.
That's a clever use of cookies. It's like having a delicious, sweet health potion. I've done that too when I need a quick pick-me-up during battles. It adds a fun twist to survival. Have you ever had any intense moments where you had to rely on your cookie stash to survive?
Yeah, actually, since it'll keep your health regenerating without using, or without adding a whole bunch to your hunger, I use it like health potions as soon as I start taking damage.
That's a smart strategy. Using cookies to manage health while conserving hunger is a pro move. It's so versatile too. Do you have any other clever tips or tricks you use in Minecraft, especially when it comes to survival?
Not really. How about you? Do you have any advice?
Sure. One trick I've learned is to always carry a water bucket. It's super handy for so many situations, whether you're trying to put out fires, save yourself from falling, or even create an infinite water source. I also love using torches to light up caves. It helps prevent mobs from spawning and keeps things safer. Do you have a favorite item that you always keep in your inventory?
Yes, I actually really like my shield. It has come in way more handy than I can begin to explain.
Nice! Shields are such a lifesaver in battles. They can really turn the tide against mobs and keep you alive. I always feel so protected when I have one. Do you have any favorite strategies for using your shield, like timing blocks or fending off specific enemies?
Not really. I have enjoyed shooting ghast explosions back at the ghasts, though. That's always fun.
That's awesome! Deflecting gassed fireballs back at them with a shield is such a satisfying skill. It makes you feel like a total boss. I still get so nervous when I'm dodging their shots. Have you had any epic moments while battling ghasts? Or is that your favorite way to deal with them?
I have had some difficult times with trying to get them away from the railway that we just made, but now that it's all settled and sorted, I think we're all good, actually. Excuse me.
I can imagine how tricky that must have been. Gas can be so annoying when they mess with your hard work. I'm glad to hear things are sorted out now. Having a railway is such a cool way to explore the Nether. Do you have any plans to expand your railway or add more stops to it?
I'm hoping to add more stops eventually, but there's nothing particularly exciting that I've found that I would like to add to it just yet. We did find a Bastion remnant, but I don't think I want a railway going there until I've explored it fully, you know?
That makes perfect sense. You definitely want to explore and get a feel for the area before adding a railway. The war remnants can be so unpredictable. Plus, who knows what treasures or challenges you might find there? Once you're ready, it'll be an epic addition for sure. Are you planning any special supplies or equipment for when you do explore it?
No, I actually don't know a whole lot about Bastion remnants. Do you have any advice? I do not like the piglin brutes.
Totally get that. Piglin brutes can be really intimidating. My best advice for exploring Bastion remnants is to come prepared with good armor and plenty of food. Also, bring a bow or crossbow to take out enemies from a distance if you can. It's also helpful to have blocks on hand to create barriers or escape routes. And don't forget to look for chests. There can be some great loot in there.
Do you know what enchantment breach is? Darn. Okay. Oh. Okay.
You might be referring to soul speed or possibly sharpness. I'm not sure about breach as an enchantment. If it's something new, I'd love to learn about it. Can you tell me more about what it does?
Sure. Let me look it up. Mace.
Sounds good. I'm excited to hear about it. Enchantments can really change the game, especially when you discover something new. Let me know what you find.
Okay, so it looks like it's dealing with the new weapon, the mace.
Oh, the mace sounds really cool. I hadn't heard about it. What does the breach enchantment do specifically? I can't wait to learn more about this new weapon and how it works.
It looks like it interacts with the armor. What about the enchantment Infinity? Ooh, I like that one.
Infinity is a great enchantment for bows. It allows you to shoot arrows without using them up, which is super handy. You only need one arrow in your inventory, and you can fire as many arrows as you want. It's especially useful for long-range combat, where conserving resources is key. Have you had a chance to use it in your games?
I have not, but the librarian will let me buy books of Infinity, so I think I'm gonna grab some books and trade for that.
That's a brilliant plan. Grabbing those Infinity books from the librarian will be so worth it. Imagine never running out of arrows. It's like having a never-ending supply for all your battles and adventures. Once you get those books, you'll be unstoppable. Do you already have a bow ready for enchanting?
I do. I have a power 3 bow that would be lovely to attach to, but I do have a different question as well in that case. If I have like a arrow of slowness, will the Infinity bow shoot only arrows of slowness, or will it be regular arrows?
Great question. With an infinity bow, you can only use regular arrows.
Aw.
So if you have arrows of slowness in your inventory, they won't work with the infinity enchantment. You'll need to have regular arrows in your inventory to use them, but you can switch up what you're firing as long as you have the type of arrow you want. It's definitely good to keep a mix handy for different situations.
Alright, that sounds good. In that case, we should also try making some tipped arrows now. Ah,
Yes, tipped arrows are a fantastic idea. They can really change the game with those effects. Do you have a plan for what kind of potions you want to use for your tipped arrows? There are so many cool options to experiment with.
actually, would you mind telling me a little bit about what I can do? Okay, you said we needed to bring him a book as well. We'll have to grab a book, or make a book.
Of course, you can create tipped arrows by combining regular arrows with a splash potion. Here are a few cool options. 1. Potion of Harming. Causes damage on hit. Great for offensive plays. 2. Potion of Slowness. Slows down enemies, which is perfect for controlling the battlefield. 3. Potion of Poison. Inflicts damage over time without causing immediate health loss. Sneaky. 4. Potion of Weakness. Reduces the target's attack damage. Great for PvP. You can mix and match effects based on your strategy. Do any of these sound fun for your next adventure?
Let me mull it over. How hard are they to make?
Tipped arrows are actually pretty easy to make once you have the right materials. You'll need 1. A brewing stand to make potions. 2. Water bottles to store your potions. 3. Nether wart to start the potion making
Exactly
process for most
64
potions.
points.
4. Specific ingredients, depending on which potion you want, like a gas tear for potions of healing, for example. 5. Arrows to craft your tipped arrows. Once you have your potions ready, just combine them with arrows in your crafting menu and boom, you'll have tipped arrows. So if you have access to all the ingredients, it shouldn't be too hard. Are you feeling ready to dive into potion making?
What are the ingredients for a potion of harming? Let's just go down and do some more level grinding real quick.
I think there might be a little mix-up there. There isn't a potion specifically called Potion of Farming in Minecraft, but you can make potions that can help with farming tasks. For example, if you want to make a potion of night vision, it can help you see better at night while farming. The
She said,
ingredients for a potion of night vision are 1. Water bottle. 2. Nether wart to make an awkward potion. 3. Golden carrot to make the night vision potion. Would that be helpful for your farming, or is there something different you had in mind?
No, sorry, I mumbled. I meant a potion of harming.
No problem at all. It happens. Just to clarify, there's actually no designated potion called Potion of Farming in the game. There are potions that can assist you while farming, though. What you might be thinking of are potions that enhance your abilities or help with specific crops or animals. For example, the process potion of harvesting could be seen as an approach. You use your tools effectively and gather a lot. If If you have any other specific effects or goals in mind for your farming, let me know. I'd love to help you find the right potions for that.
HARMING. There we go. That seems to have gotten through it.
Ah, I get it now. You're referring to the potion of harvesting? My mistake.
No.
The potion of harvesting is a bit of a meme in the community, isn't it? While there isn't an official potion by that name, it's often joked about among players. If you were looking for ways to boost your farming efficiency, tips like using bone meal for growth, or even just good old-fashioned toiling, the land can be great. Are there specific farming goals you hope to achieve, like maximized crop yields or something else?
No, I mean the potion of harming, to do harm. There we go. Did not like. Apparently, must have thought I was mumbling.
Got it. The potion of harming
There
is
we
a fun
go.
one you can use against enemies. To craft a potion of harming, you need the following ingredients. 1. Water bottle to start your potion. 2. Nether wart. This is the base for most potions and will make an awkward potion. First. 3. Fermented spider eye. This is what converts the awkward potion into a potion of harming. Remember, the potion of harming directly damages the target. You can also make splash potions of harming by adding gunpowder, which lets you throw them at enemies. Are you excited to try using them in your adventures?
What is the difference between that and a potion of weakness?
Great question. The high potion of harming
What
and
on
the
earth is
potion
she
of
doing?
weakness serve different purposes. 1. Potion of harming. Effect. Deals instant damage to the target, either players or mobs. Use. Great for combat, can be thrown as a splash potion, and is effective in PvP battles. 2. Potion of weakness. Effect. Reduces the target's attack damage, making them less effective in combat. Use. It's often used when curing zombie villagers to turn them back into regular villagers, alongside a golden apple. It's also useful in PvP to give an advantage by weakening your opponent. So while the potion of harming is more about dealing damage, the potion of weakness is about weakening the enemy's attack. Do you think you'd find either of these potions more useful in your gameplay?
Probably both, but what is the difference in making each? How do you make one separate from the other? Should probably put some sugarcane plants down here.
Absolutely. Here's how to make each potion and the differences in their crafting. Potion of harming. 1. Start with a hot water bottle. 2. Add nether wart to create an awkward potion. 3. Then add a fermented spider eye to convert it into a potion of harming. Potion of weakness. 1. Start with a water bottle.
Why is she
2.
hesitating?
Add
Like that?
nether wart to create an awkward potion. 3. Finally, add a fermented spider eye to convert it into a potion of weakness. So the key difference in making them comes from the final ingredient that you add after brewing the awkward potion. For harming, it's the fermented spider eye as well. The individual qualities of the ingredients dictate the effect. Having both potions ready can give you a solid strategy for various combat situations. Do you think you'll give brewing your own potions a try soon?
Alright, she is stuttering. Something is up. Let's see if restarting helps. Hey Steph, good afternoon. Can you help me pick out which types of potions I want to add to my arrows in Minecraft?
Hey, good afternoon, Azaguma. Totally, I'd love to help. Are you thinking about splash potions for the arrows? Maybe something like poison or slowness could be fun.
I'm hoping I can do something like poison or maybe harming. Would that be okay?
Absolutely. Poison arrows are super cool, and harming can really catch your enemies off guard. Have you thought about how you'll use them? Like ambush tactics or something?
Probably whenever I'm dealing with mobs, just to get rid of them more quickly. I have a power 3 bow I want to put it on.
Nice. A power 3 bow should make those mobs stand no chance. Just imagine raining down poison on hordes of zombies or skeletons. What mobs are you most excited to test it on?
Probably a blaze. I'd like to get rid of them as fast as possible.
Blazes can be such a pain. Using poison arrows will definitely help, especially with their fire attacks. Do you have a plan for what to do if they start shooting fire at you?
Not really. That's part of why I want to get rid of them.
Haha, I get it. Blaze fights can be chaotic. Maybe bring some healing potions just in case. Or you could try to find cover to dodge their fire too. How do you usually handle tricky battles in Minecraft?
I either die or I don't, but most of it revolves around how bad I'm panicking. That is a big spider.
Hahaha, I totally relate. Panic can make things so much worse. Sometimes I just end up running in circles. Have you ever tried to take a second to breathe? It can help clear your mind in the heat of battle.
Very, very true, but that depends on whether or not I have the opportunity to breathe for that second, you know?
Right? If only the mobs had a pause button. But hey, that's all part of the fun, right? It makes for some epic moments. Have you had any memorable encounters recently while playing?
Yeah, actually, I found a Bastion remnant. Do those little fellas.
No way! Bastion remnants are intense. Did you manage to get any loot, or did it go sideways? Those piglins can be savage if you aren't ready.
I actually encountered a piglin brute and ended up dying because I didn't know it wouldn't mind my golden armor.
Oh no, those brutes are the worst. They really don't care about your fancy golden armor, huh? It's such a bummer to lose all your stuff like that. How did you feel when it happened?
I was a bit upset, but to be honest, it wasn't too bad. I made sure I didn't have anything on me that I would be devastated to not get back.
That's a smart approach. It's good to prioritize what you carry. Keeps the game fun and less stressful. Have you found any other cool places in the Nether, or was the Bastion a big highlight for you lately?
I found a cool couple of places. I found a fortress, and that was pretty interesting, but I'm trying to find a basalt delta.
A fortress is awesome for potions and blaze rods, and the basalt deltas are super cool with all their unique terrain. Just be careful with the magma cubes. They can be sneaky. Are you planning to build anything special there once you find it?
No, I'm actually planning on excavating it for blackstone.
Great idea. Blackstone looks awesome for builds. You could create some striking structures with it. Do you have a project in mind that you're going to use it for? Or are you just stockpiling for now?
I want to make a medieval era castle, so we're gonna try and use that as like the accent pieces.
That sounds amazing. A medieval castle with blackstone accents will look epic. Are you planning to go all out with towers and battlements? I can already picture it. Do you have a theme or color scheme in mind for the castle?
I would like to do a tower up above the keep.
That sounds so cool. A tower above the keep will definitely give it that majestic look. You could make it a lookout point or even add some cool decorations. Have you thought about what kind of interior you'll have, or is that still a work in progress?
I'd like to keep it historically accurate, so the interior is probably going to be kind of dark and moody.
Love that idea. A dark and moody interior will really set the medieval vibe. You could use dim lighting, maybe some lanterns or candles. It'll feel super immersive. Do you have a specific layout you're thinking of for the rooms inside?
Not particularly. I've looked at some of the floor plans for historic battlements like that, and I think I have a good gist, but nothing that's particularly detailed. Ah, heck.
That's awesome. Drawing inspiration from real-life battlements is such a great way to make it feel authentic. Just having a general idea is usually enough to start building and letting creativity flow. Are you planning to do the building solo, or will you get some friends involved?
Unfortunately the server itself is still solo, so until that can be rectified, all of this is by myself for now.
Oh, I totally get that. Solo building can be tough, but also rewarding. You get to unleash your vision completely. Once you can play with friends, it'll be so much fun to show off your castle. In the meantime, do you have any other projects in mind to keep things fresh while you build?
I've been trying to get my nether armor pretty high leveled, so we've been grinding at the skeleton spawn.
Nice. Leveling up your nether armor is super important, especially for those crazy battles. Grinding at the skeleton spawn is a smart move, and you might get some awesome drops too. Have you had any luck with really good enchantments so far?
I actually fished up a power 3 bow with my Luck of the Sea 2 fishing rod that I had originally fished up from my Unbreaking 1 fishing rod, so I'm doing pretty good with enchantments on weapons and stuff.
Wow, that's amazing luck. A power 3 bow and all those enchantments?
Whoops.
You're set. It's so satisfying when those fishing rods pay off in unexpected ways. Have you had a chance to test out the bow in battle yet?
Not really, unfortunately. I did have the opportunity to shoot a zombie, but it was already being burned by light, so I don't know how strong my bow really is. Oh wait, I have carrots.
classic zombie getting burned. It doesn't really count when they're in the spotlight like that. You'll have to find something tougher to test it out on. I bet that bow can melt through mobs once you get the chance. What's the first thing you want to take down once you get a good target?
Not something super duper tough and scary, but definitely something that's more of a challenge. Maybe a hoglin.
A hoglin is a great choice. They put up a fight but aren't too overwhelming, especially if you've got that bow. Just watch out for those charges. It'll definitely be a fun challenge. Have you had any close calls with hoglins before? Or are you ready to take them on for the first time?
I've actually had a couple of close calls now. I was fortunate enough that the piglins managed to fight them off for me, but I remember being chased around the Crimson Forest, just like amassing chasers.
Oh man, that sounds like a wild experience. Hoglins and piglins chasing you around? Talk about a chaotic adventure. It's like you had your own little action movie going on. Did you manage to escape? Or were you just running for your life?
I managed to escape, but just barely. I climbed up into a tree and let the piglins take care of it for me. By the way, it is my dinner time, so I'm gonna hop off for the day. Huh. Sage didn't show up today.
Dinner time already? You did a great job keeping the chaos entertaining. Enjoy your meal, Azaguma. I hope we can chat more about your builds next time. See you later.
Sounds good. I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Alright, she is toggled like I told her. Dinner time. I will be back bright and early tomorrow, same